All right, maybe overdid it.
If love is blind,
Now I got you.
marriage is like having a stroke.
When I watch you eat, I look at you lately. I just want to smash your face in.
Smash my face.
I want a divorce.
You can't have one.
When a couple starts keeping score, there is no winning. It's only degrees of losing.
I am the one who found this house. I bought everything in it with my money. It's a lot easier to spend than it is to make it, honey bun. You might not have made it if not for me, sweet cakes.
Never underestimate her as an adversary. Don't even talk to her, bitch.
Filth.
The yellow areas are mine. The red areas are hers.
This seems rational to you both?
I got more square footage.
These people are going to hurt each other.
Get out of the car, hon.
When trouble begins, it comes at you from directions you never expect.
We haven't passed any point of no return.
I have.
I'm sorry. I thought you were Barbara. Michael Douglas. Nobody who makes Pat Tatus good can be all bad. Kathleen Turner.
That depends on what the red hay is made of.
And Danny DeVito.
Sounds like a fairy tale, doesn't it?
The War of the Roses. Directed by Danny DeVito. Coming this Christmas.
The official Football League video series. 20 individual club videos for the First Division. The season in pictures.
Where's the abyss? Come on, pay for Mum's basement. Oh, is this it? Is it? Is it?
Whenever you rent or buy a video, you need to be sure that the film you choose is suitable for the audience at home. To help you, there are certificates given to films which tell you broadly what the film is like. This film has been classified 15, which means it's unsuitable for anyone younger than that.
Oh, no
It's
kidding,
an offence
Simon
for a shop
Bates.
to supply a 15 video to anyone below that age, so don't ask them to break the law. 15 films may have a fairly adult theme, or contain
Bloody hell. Bloody annoying, these bloody short things they put on the bloody start. Why don't I just put the BBFC bloody hell? They don't do this in the cinema like they do it bloody hell. Fucking brainwashing back then. God, get off. VSC. Oh, wow. Yeah, surprising. The colour looks okay on the VHS. Yeah, the colour looks okay on the VHS. Maybe a bit noisy, you know, a little noisy sort of thing. There's a little noisy artifacts in the video. Submarine.
No way, Bob. The Reds don't have anything that fast. Checked it twice. I mean, it's a real unique signature. No cavitation, no reactor noise. Doesn't even sound like screws. What the hell is it? I'll tell you what, it's not.
Not
Not one of Howard.
track on my
Sir,
arm.
contact changing to heading 214. Speed 80 knots.
This is going to take a little alignment to do. It's going to take a little alignment because it's VHS. But, you know, apart from video noise, you know, colour tone is there, the colour tone. But there are some parts where, yeah, I can see it a little bit cropped off on the sides. Of course, there's a bit more, you get a bit of something like that happening on the VHS Sunway. And then, of course, there's a little bit more frame in the lower part. Because this is James Cameron back in his mum's basement days, you know, and he's manipulating the image and pan and scanning it, moving it around like here and there and all that nonsense. And it drops out again on the video image because there's probably a little minor wear on the tape, I guess, and the video signal just drops out. It's still there, I think. I think it's still there, unless the tape stopped. I'll just start it up, see, get these little hiccups with VHS. Yeah, kind of stopped.
It's turbulent. We're in its way.
It needs a little bit of adjustment across the.
Your plane's not responding, sir.
Yeah, it needs a little bit of adjustment. It's a alignment. Wow. A little bit audio compressed. I'm going to see which. Am I on hi-fi track or linear?
Benthic Explorer, Salvo 1 on file, over. Copy, Salvo 1. This is Benthic Explorer.
You're cleared to land. Hey,
Yeah.
they're coming.
This, could get pretty ugly.
Yeah, not look good at all.
Let's back it up. I think I was on linear track. This one though is very tricky. The buttons are very. Not sure if that's rewind. this remote needs another clean. It's impossible to find another remote like this. Or something like that. Little kind of what's it? Mineral material thing on the button going down to the circuit board to the copper track. It's not making conductive circuit. It's non. It's got some grease or some soda drink or something or other of nature got onto it, and it needs another. Maybe I'll get one of those alcohol things. I don't know. I think I just got to open it and persevere with the. But no, I just can't get that button to. See, these buttons are very tricky. I'll probably have to do a manual rewind. Go in the kitchen, just manually rewind. It's impossible with that. Chasing my tail. See where that is.
Foresight clearance 120 feet, narrowing to 75. Sir, we have a proximity warning.
It's too damn close to that car.
Sir, range to contact 200. Contact just jigged to bearing 260 and accelerated to 130 knots, sir. Nothing goes 130. Sir, range to contact 100 yards. 80 yards, sir. 60.
Yeah. So it was on the linear track. I might look into another VHS player. Because the model I got, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong. It needs a bit of servicing, a bit as such. Probably looking for head drums. It's probably going to be difficult. Fitting all the pitch rollers, video, and the audio head. You know, it runs, it plays. I'm pretty sure it's on the hi-fi track at the moment. I'm pretty sure it's on the hi-fi track. But the stereo width sounds a little narrower across the screen channel, or I've got to make an adjustment on the center channel to get a bit more, so the perspective of the LCR in the room sounds wide. Yeah, because I can't hear the guy, can't hear him clearly. I'm going to take the level down on the center. Level, come on. Processor. Wow, still get the, what's it? I'm pretty sure. Am I on the hi-fi tracks? It still sounds compressed. That's why it's great on Laserdisc. So my left total, right total there, a little bit misbalanced. Let's have a look. Let's go to Denon. where you get minor, probably some minor glitch damage or such on the tape, and then of course if it was passing through, oh yeah, still get that helicopter overhead pan where they got the helicopters in the movie. You know, everybody should know the soundtrack on this movie. I shouldn't have to be bloody dictating or bloody commenting on that. Everybody should know the bloody soundtrack on this movie now, like the back, like on the back of their bloody hand. But, you know, a lot of people have been hanging around in Mum's basement with 4K discs with Atmos lately, and so... No, over there you go. Only Dolby Stereo, Abyss fans only. No Mum's AI basement allowed here.
I'm cooperating. Get Bregman on the line.
I think it's criminal where James Cameron goes panting. He's a professional. Well, they say they are. Let's see what this looks like. Still got a bit of a glitch issue there in those floodlights, but there's a lot of video artifact noise that I'm seeing. Whether it's cause of the player, it's cause of the HDMI, upscaling. You know, I got to look at this raw. You know, so it's going VHS to straight through to a monitor without going through any. You know, if I started seeing colour banding noise, then I would think, you know, that's weird, because you never saw those artifacts back in those days. Only on Mum's Basement 4K crappy Blu-ray.com forum and those crappy members, and they follow that crap disc format. You know, I'm ranting, but that's what they see. They see this colour banding noise crap today. You think, what the bloody hell is that? You go, it's like, I thought all this video technology's got past all that. You know, there should be no edge enhancement, there should be no DNR, there should be no Mum's Basement. James Cameron, you know, he should be like taken off the bloody board. Can't stand this AI crap today. AI is an abomination.
Don't you guys have your own stuff for this kind of thing?
By the time we get our rescue submersibles here, the storm front will be right on us. You can get your rig in under the storm, be outside.
Well, so far the picture, you know, hasn't been having any dropout issues so far. Well, not dropout, because like if they pass through without any HDMI and all that, you would just see a little noise on the image. But when the HDMI on the Denon, it senses any of that. It thinks the video signal is gone. The audio will still play, but it's had a video discrepancy in the, you know. It doesn't know, it's only programmed. There's no pass-through that I can just send a signal because it's going, no, there's no pass-through. There's no video pass-through because there's no video, I don't think there's no video output on the Denon. There's video inputs, which is what the video signal is. And then it passes through the HDMI, goes through a little upscale. That's why I'm able to bring up the menu. And then it HDMI passes out from the Denon into the Trinov, and then handed over to the OLED or the projector.
It's taking about 5 degrees left, all right?
Roger, 5 degrees left, bud.
I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain I am on hi-fi track because you got an adjustment, like a tracking sort of thing, or a on the player. So you turn it anti-clockwise, and then that goes over to the linear track, linear, yeah, whether it be linear mono, linear stereo, left total, right total, you know what I mean? And then you turn it clockwise the other way, and that goes over to the hi-fi track. If you put it sort of like halfway between, you get a pickup of the linear track and the hi-fi track, but they don't exactly play like this. They're kind of like a little bit offset, and it sounds very weird when you do that.
Virgil, you wiener! You never could stand up to a fight. Bye-bye.
I didn't exactly check the tracking indicator on the player to see whether it's got a good tracking. Sometimes your tracking would be a little low. It's kind of like when you think of Dolby SRD and the bit rate's not very good, you get a very low number, and it's like, oh yeah.
Hang on, gentlemen. Touchdown.
Oh yeah. Everybody should know the Abyss. Yeah, I hear a little bit of that panning sound there. Yeah, it's a bit like SRD, where the bit rates are not very good, and it kind of probably drops out of digital and then goes SR, drops out of digital and goes SR, and does that sort of nonsense because there might be print damage, or yeah, it's a similar principle. Similar principle. Not a lot of people would know that. I doubt the Youth Man channel would know that. Probably doesn't even have a VHS player. Oh yeah, hear that sound there, click over on stage left. Oh yeah. All right. Let's see what this looks like. I feel like stretching the image with
Honey boys. Hey, Liz! I'll be damned. Y'all sit you down there, sweet thing. Mike runs his stocking.
yeah, some pickup on the high frequency.
The bad news is we got 8 hours in this town.
That's wrong remote.
And the worst news is it's gonna take us 3 weeks to decompress later.
Well, then fully brief, Mrs. Brayman.
Just don't call me that, okay? I hate that.
All right. Well, what would you like us to call you? Sir?
Here we go. Now start equalizing. Now.
Let's watch each other closely for signs of HPNS.
High pressure nervous syndrome. Muscle tremors usually in the hands first. Nausea, increased excitability, disorientation. The partridge in a pear tree.
About 1 person in 20 can't handle it. They just go buggo.
Look, they've all made runs to the steps. They checked out.
No, I understand that. What I'm
I'm
saying
gonna put it like that, because
They checked out.
I'll put it like that. Make it look like James Cameron's mum's Limax basement.
You ever get to hear how you could have been a contender?
It's odd, you know, the colour tone there is there, but you know the video artifacts are, you know, a bit noisy on VHS. You should hear that door clunk over the left.
Ready to serve. Everybody okay?
Yeah, hear that over to the left. Still get that flashback, you know. It's like day one watching this in Cinerama down the town. I always sat in the middle circle. I never went to the front. Never went to the front and center. Because the experience would have been a little bit different with the Dolby stereo and the slight curve on the screen. Though it's not real Cinerama, because you know I only went out to about that far, And then Cinerama 70 would be a little bit more wider in the vertical, and then a little bit more wider in the horizontal. Hence Cinerama.
You never did like being called that, did you?
Oh yeah, I heard a clicky sound over there on the stage right. It's just that I was having difficulty. No, it was the VHS with alignment was having a little difficulty on the opening, picking up the sound like where it doesn't even sound like screws or something. And then he flips a switch, you hear the button or the switch click over on stage left, and then you hear the this sort of like sonar picking up the NTI going through the water at 80 knots.
You want to know what I think?
Jesus, look where this thing is bent.
You want to know what I think?
Not particularly.
I think you were worried about me.
Oh yeah, it's still got that bass.
seriously,
I know, it's still, there was a little bit of bass there on the Foley.
It's okay, you can admit it.
I'm not using the sub bass extension at the moment.
Off the rig. I've got over 4 years invested in this project.
Yeah, you only had 3 years invested in me.
Well, you have to check priorities.
Let's see, we've got a problem now with the
Okay, one day, stay clear. We're sitting her down. Touchdown!
This is us, sitting right on the edge of the Cayman Trough. This is the Montana, 300 meters away, 70 meters below us. We think she slid down the wall, now it's here on this outcropping. So we're gonna have to drop straight down here.
This tell us how much radiation we're getting? Whoa. I'm not going near no
this
radiation.
lab minus rat.
Yeah, what good is the money? 6 months later, your dick drops.
Can't show cruelty. Can't show James Cameron being cruel to animals.
Without discussion.
James Cameron, he's vicious. I think he's been cruel. I think he's been cruel to animals in quite a few movies of his movies. Like you see Terminator, a dog gets shot and all that thing. You know, off camera sort of thing. And then he's cruel to rats and maybe some other things. You know, I think he's got issues. I think he's got issues. When you show that shit in movies, it's a big thumbs down turn off. And you get into the boycott shit and all that, and
You mean you got liquid
you know.
Oxygenated fluorocarbon?
But it could have been animatronic, not a real rat. It could have been animatronic. Just looks like a rat, but it's animatronic.
What are you doing?
She's gonna be fine.
No, man, she's gonna drown. Look.
She's gonna be fine. I breathed this myself.
So they cut out the rest of the scene that you can't see. You can't see.
Fluid into his lungs.
Yeah, so they cut out that.
All right, let her out now.
Okay, now we let the fluid drain from his lungs. All right, give it. Here's your rat.
Could have been very early day Mum's Basement AI rat.
Going over the wall. Coming to bearing 065. Flatbed, you online?
Yeah, the trouble is with the VHS, you get this kind of little.
39%. Divers, how you doing?
Everybody's okay so far.
Hang on, boys. It's all downhill from here.
Hey, gotta take some drop off here. Here's
I'm
about
pretty
1
certain
baby.
I'm on a hi-fi train.
2.5 miles. Right there.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wow, yeah, got a bit of bass there. Got a bit of bass there with the dun. I'm pretty certain it's on hi-fi train. Let me go and check. Alright, let's have another listen. Should hear a good sound effect here. Oh yeah.
Cab 1, do you have a visual?
Let's see what the alignment's like. Put headphones on this and check the Wi-Fi there. That's the monitor switch. Left and right. Put it on there. Oh, something triggered up. Pet play off there. Yeah, tape's okay. Something needs to clean up in there. So it needs a spring cleaning. Forward a bit. So I've got a headphones socket here and a phone socket there to monitor. Oh yeah, what's going on with this button? What's going on there? Take the tape out. Can I click that? Oh yeah, that's better. Don't know how that happened. See, my cat Melanie, she's very, very, very clever cat. She can be a very, very jealous cat. Speak of the devil. Whew, really, I'm only looking for the end credits.
You alright? Get him, Jack! He's done it, bud! We gotta get this off here.
Mum's basement.
Steady.
Grab it.
Yeah, got it. He's really steady. Just hold it still, hold it still.
Right here.
disc, AC3. Wow.
Deep core, this is Cav 1, over. I'm not getting any answers.
God, it's possible. I need to crack this one motor open again. All these other buttons. Wait a sec. No, you can't because it's all a wasset. Just trying to think of so all these other buttons are okay. They got good conduct with the circuit board. Those ones down there, some of these ones down there just seem, yeah, it's just press really hard down into it, but it's just there. It's probably got something sticky. I have to manually adjust it, and when I've got the time or can be motivated. You try to sneak in. Yeah, like when starting VHS up, because the HDMI and all that bullshit circuitry, it sees the signal. If it started up on a proper direct through, when you start, it should track and lock on within just a few seconds. But going through the HDMI, there's a bit of a lag time because it's trying to think, is there a video signal incoming? When it senses that there is a video signal, and probably the strength of the video signal or something, because of the way the HDMI works, and then the signal comes in. Where's the bloody, what's it? I'll just mute this sound for a moment. See if I can open this bloody remote. Is there a screw on the inside, or is it just click click? Yeah, it's click click. Sorry. Procedure how I opened this. radio signal's just dropped out or something, so maybe something stopped on the player. Right. Yeah, I've got to undo these screws there. Make sure I put them somewhere, I don't lose them. Pop them on there. I don't think I've got any of that alcohol. Oh, no, I do. I think I have got some of that alcohol rub. I'll do that. Bloody hell. That's real tacky. Maybe I wonder if I can check it with a voltmeter. Should be able to. It's electronic. I should be able to check the that's what sits to see if they've got any resistance that shows on the voltmeter. Is that all of them? Okay. There we go. Earlier I've got to undo all that just to get that to get to. Yeah, here we go. There we go. Three of those just to press down on that one. See, like spare parts, you know. If I could get a spare, you know, this rubber thing, if I could get a spare part of that, yeah, it'd probably work. But, if I would make an electrical conduct with the screwdriver placed over the circuit, so it bridges a few copper parts on the circuit track, it should make an electrical signal an open a closed circuit, basically a closed circuit, because when the buttons are not pressing down on anything, it's an open circuit. It's not doing any function. But when you press the buttons down, it should make a closed circuit connecting two signals together, and then send in the remote command. You know, you can always check, like with a video camera and such, and you know, you can see the infrared. You go through the buttons, and if you can see all the infrared illuminating, then you know all the buttons are all okay, as well as checking to see whether the batteries are okay and so forth. You know, if you don't happen to have a voltmeter, you've got a video camera and you can see whether the remote control is working. To a degree. Yeah, it's a little black coming on this on the tissue there. A little bit. Alright, gave that a rub. Don't overdo it. Okay, so the circuit board goes down, so it's the lower part here. Just give it a little rub. It looks clean. Looks clean. Let's see anything on there. Looks clean. Oh well. I recommend we put the unit back together. It'll only be contributed to human error. Maybe one of the pro VHS players, but well, pro VHS, super VHS, but yeah, they're about 6, maybe 7 U-frame high. I don't think that's going to fit in the rack. Not to mention they're bloody heavy, but yeah. Oh dear. Finding another JVC, what was it, a 725, I think it's the 725 that I got. So that's a consumer professional player. So it can do linear stereo and hi-fi stereo. Oh, so much for that for bloody, what's it? I thought that was in position. Oh dear. You know, this is why VHS is so complicated. God, I've got to persevere with it. Get a bit of that VHS flashback, which you can't get anywhere else. Well, you can't really. You can't, except on the thing itself. Because it's always going to be a different experience. Yeah, plus some of these professional players, they don't have an infrared remote. The remote is a hardwire cable thing that's connected into the player. So if you haven't got that, I'll be running back and forth to, fucking hell, I'd be looking for a remote cable thing that plugs in, and then how long is the cable? Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure they don't have a remote infrared IR remote. Position. So that's some of the catch with those players. Yeah, got to do the research on those things. You can't just buy one of them and think, oh yeah, that's great. You've got to do a bit of research on those things. Oh shit. Let that screw go. Not quite nimble-fingered what I used to be. My hand's not in a right position. Yeah, it just shakes. I'm not in the best of health. Oh dear, it's exhausting. See why you put all these screws in, really. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. Don't say I forgot to put the wasset in. Fucking hell. Oh, you see, I'm fucking under pressure. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, fucking hell, do it. Oh, I hate these things. So you need someone to supervise while they might not be into doing this, but there's someone to supervise. You're missing something. Am I? Am I having dementia? So take those out, fuck's sake, out of the way. I'll undo this shit again. Maybe I can undo it a little. I don't know. Still got to do it just because it just overlaps that bit of the circuit. Yeah. picture. Okay, where is it? Put this in, make sure it goes up there. Maybe the circuit board's not fully connecting down thoroughly. That's possible. Okay. What are the best? Well, I suppose if you had brand new models, JVC, Panasonic, Panasonic, maybe some other miscellaneous model. Just test them, see which one's got the best tracking, on the hi-fi track. Okay. This ain't gonna work. I know it's not, because it's the so it's maybe it's microscopic and I can't see it or something. Get this in right there, because there's cables there. Could be relaxing. In bed. A few batteries in. Don't have to put the what's it on yet. Press play. still naff. So they can only conduct. So not making a proper circuit. Let's see. Look for maybe a clone remote. I don't know if they make them, the models. Let's see if there's a clone remote out there. function there. Oh, a bit of function, okay. Got a little function on. Now it's not. That's stubborn. Function there. Not getting any function there, can I? Got one there, but yeah, it's tricky. Maybe it's the angle or the alignment. Let's see if I got a bloody what's it. I'm pretty much done with this. Those wires are inside there. I have a little thing on with that. Can't remember. Oh yeah. Not sure if that's visual forward or if it's search. Can't hear the VHS because it's got the door closed. Otherwise, I had the door a little bit open. I'll just be able to hear the motors. Stop it there, play. See where that's at. Oh, he's just going down into the abyss. Okay, which one? Because I get confused. That's shuttle search. And is that fast forward? I think that's working. That button there is now working a little bit, but the other one is a little bit awkward. Let's try it there. See where that's at. Yeah, I think that is. That's. And that should be visual. Yeah. Oh, that was terrible, that image there. Oh, well, tried visual search. Oh, there's light below. Yeah, so I've got some of the few buttons there probably working now. See where that's at. Should be just be where the anti-eye gets him and picks him up. Oh no! No, I don't think that's that. I don't think it's that button. Which one's the fast forward? Oh yeah, the remote reflect off the OLED. Reflect off and bounce. See that button? Another thing is with those Pro Vings, I don't think they have an on-screen graphic. I don't think they have an on-screen graphic. Oh no, I don't think that's the. I think it's that button there. But stop it. I'll go back and play it again.
Okay, bud. We'll go step by step.
Remove the detonator housing by unscrewing it
Counterclockwise.
Something's triggered it to stop.
Alright, bud. You have to cut the ground wire, not the lead wire. It's the blue wire with the white stripe, not, I repeat, not the black wire.
Whoa, what's... I think the JVC needs a little bit of a clean up. Probably got to get on the bench and probably just get some clean the rollers and the head drum, because the head drum is if the head drum was completely knackered, there will be completely unwatchable image. So I think the head drum might need a little minor clean. Get the chamois leather. Get the chamois leather in the little the right solution. A little bit dip on the chamois and then place it on the video head drum and then just rotate it very gently until you get a little black dirt or such pick up on the clean the rollers, the audio pickup head. That's the only thing I can probably realistically get down to, unless I strip the whole thing down, and I'm not in the right health condition for doing that. It'd be bloody exhausting, because I got to strip it down to the some of the other gears and such. They might need cleaning, and then apply some of the white grease, and check the servo motors for the that move the gears as such, for taking the tape up to the head drum, and then check the servo motors on the rewind, on the play. You know, for the servo motors, there should be two, or maybe there's one, or so. There'll probably be a few. Give them a clean. Give it a little bit of, I don't know, compressed air, such. Because over the years, you know, dust will somehow, it's going to find a way getting in. Because sometimes when it's winding, fast forward, rewind, I don't know, it just sounds a little sluggish, but it gets the job done, rewinding or fast forwarding, but it just seems a little sluggish. It's as if there might be some foreign object that's intruding on the resistance of the motors turning. Oh yeah. Got the NTI. Got that magnificent operatic Dolby stereo score coming up in a moment. You know, you gotta have some. Yeah, you know, comparing this over to let's say like the Laserdisc first edition. You know, it'd be like a bit more dramatic in the dynamics. Because it does sound like there's a bit of compression on this, because of, you know, the dynamic range. Because they say back in the day that, you know, the VHS tape can only handle so much dynamic range. Sounds a little noisy there. I'm not sure if that is still on the linear track. Where's my headphones? I'll go and check. You know, check between the, you know. So I've got a little monitor that I can plug in, but it's not fully plugged in because it needs to be networked. Oh, here we go. Here it goes. Oh, that choir. Sounds a little bit distorted. Oh, buggy. Okay, what's going on with this? Oh dear. So is that one forward or straight? A few seconds. See if it is that one. Fast forward. Visual. Oh yeah, that's it. That one there is. Oh, it's on the end credits now. Can I visual search back? See what these end credits look like. Dramatic. She's my cat Melanie. Melanie distraction. See my cat, Melanie, she's very jealous and she knows she could fuck up your entire home theatre. She could fuck up your subwoofer. She's a clever cat. She's on a mission. Feed her, give her treats, or else. Let's start this again without the Melanie syndrome distraction. Fucking hell. It's fucking loud. Well, it is a fucking cinema. It's a fucking, you know. You can't classify a cinema today as a cinema. It's a home cinema today. It's all same technology that you could have in the home. Unless it's, oh yeah, the end credits are different. Oh yeah. Yeah, wow. Yeah, the end credits are the theatrical ones. Yeah, wow. Alright, I scored on there because I was a bit sceptical whether it, you know, the VHS PAL version, maybe, you know, because someone said the NTSC, you know, you've got to get this NTSC because you can't get later versions, widescreen or anything like forward would be not the theatrical end credits. So it'd be a bit shorter in running time because everything's like compressed, but I can still just about legibly read it. I'm not sure what it's like on the projector. Wow, that's like getting a fucking flashback back in '89. Because, you know, it's just this button here, it's just a little bit awkward. Yeah, got it there. It's probably rewinding, give it about a few seconds. Stop it. I've got the projector on, I don't think it's turned off. Oh. That's right. I just have to play it from here. This remote control is tricky. Still roaring, you know, even VHS, you know, just got to get it tuned up. Got to get it aligned.
It's huge and it's coming up right underneath us.
Underneath us. Underneath us. See, they said underneath us. So we need below surrounding. Wow, still get that sound over stage left. Oh, I know you're Abyss.
We should be dead. We didn't decompress.
They must have done something to us.
Balance your atmosphere, balance your what's it? They say it's like if you've got a fish that's very deep down and you hook it and you on the line and you bring it up too quick, it'll explode because it's, you know, decompression. Poor thing. Anyway, you don't do that because that's cruel. This video is sponsored by water for the Abyss. Well, they should make pseudo water.
Mrs. Friedman.
Yeah, wow. It's too bad it's, you know, it's pan scan. Experience of VHS Dolby Stereo THX sound system JBL, sponsored by Kirkland Water for pseudo water effects. Wow. Brilliant. Just wait for those what's it bits to come up. Because even this would be a little bit different. The timing and everything, music, there was such timing to the sound editing, music editing, whoever does the credit things, But the colour, there's not any image issue with the text of the colour. Unlike the DVD, the theatrical one on DVD, the theatrical one, where all this blue colour, there we go, and it's got this kind of dotty sort of image in the blue. When you look at the special edition on the DVD, it doesn't have that issue. This here, I'm not seeing any issue apart from. Yeah, it's a little bit smaller, and I could just about legibly read the text because it's a little bit smaller. Because it's smaller, so it's compressing everything, So you see a lot of, like you got to read those credits, like bloody hell if you're really into that, And you got Dolby Stereo, THX tap. Difference with the sound is because it's in a small room, it's narrower. If it was in a auditorium that's probably got a screen like the Cinerama downtown, the one it used to be, the sound image would be a lot wider. Yeah, it's getting down to the where that's normally the credits on the the other versions will be about 6-7 minutes long, I think. 7 minutes long. Wow. Dolby Stereo. What a fucking flashback that was. So it's this button there, is it? Is that the rewind button? Push it. Sorry. There we go. Hold it a second. Okay. See, other VHS players, later models and such, they have, some of them have on-screen displays where, you can see the tape rewinding and such, like my DVHS player, if I could ever get that up, and if I could ever get the power supply working on that damn thing. So if I stop there and press play, it should be somewhere in the credits. Wait. Yeah. So it's this top button here. It's this top button to press, and the one below it is the visual research, which doesn't work very good anyway. bloody got to press it in, you know, just to get the red light turning on. Now I know it's made a closed circuit. Stop it there. It should be just before the end credits. Well, I'll play that a little bit later on. Wow, just kind of like wow. Fucking hell. I mean, get it tuned up, get it aligned a little bit, and it still needs a few little things. You know, check high frequency and such. But the audio, the on the VHS it's not like that like it is on Laserdisc. It's a little bit like that, so it's a little bit audio. You can tell there's an audio compressor at work. If I rigged up all my system with MDXs, MDX 4600s, no, I don't have the rack space. I could, you know, if I wanted to, I could put a little bit of audio compression on all this Atmos crap. Well, doesn't really, I mean, because bloody fucking things are audio. The bloody near-field mixers, aren't they? For goodness gracious. These things back then weren't bloody made for near-field mixers. Not sure what, you know. Because that sort of approach really wouldn't have been applied or even thinkable. It's 1989. All that Disney near-field mix shit came around about 1998 for bloody DVD. And you wonder why the fucking market is a mess today? Why the fucking discs sound fucking crap? All these Blu-rays and UHD discs sound garbage. Fucking hell, I think this VHS has got a bit more integrity than that bloody Tron Ares crap on 4K Atmos. Fucking never will play that Atmos Tron Ares again. Fucking Disney garbage. Atmos crap. Fucking hell, surprised I was getting bass. I was pressing and I can feel it in my chest. But, you know, you got to have proper JBL cinema grade speakers if you want that quality. You're not going to get that through small speakers. I don't understand why people with home theatres, typically Americans and some, well, the odd British, but, you know, tiny bloody speakers, and they buy PA amplifiers. I mean, really? You know, if they used proper JBL cinema speakers on their AVR, the amplifier power there would be more than sufficient. But the only other problem you don't have, like I say, with all this crap with home cinema crap, all these AVRs, they're all crap. You got no way of knowing how close the amplifier is close to clipping. There's no LED display. There's no on-screen display. That's precision engineering, and so that if you could purposely put a signal in and you can see, yep, you're getting near the clipping, and you know you're just under a couple of dB, you know, you don't dare play a fucking film soundtrack there, because that soundtrack's going to have a few dynamic ranges and it's going to go bam into clipping, fuck your amplifier up, and then next it's going to fuck your speakers up. That's like having a car with an accelerator, the RPM, and you slam it into, that's bad. You fuck the engine up. So you got to balance things, you know. That'd be, you know, but that's why a lot of home theatres and home cinemas are rubbish. Oh yeah, I got 7.82 whatever. I couldn't care less. I've always been sort of conscious about it in the past, and thinking, you know, these things just don't show you. I might as well just get some PA amplifiers that got level indicators that show that how close it is to the danger zone. But the same could be because I was clipping a little bit, mind you, on the because I'm not sure what the the actual output level was on the, because I didn't check the VHS player, because it's got level indicators, you know, how close they were to 0 dB on the louder scenes. So that's another thing I'm not watching, although I could hear it. And I've got the remote on the Denon, so I could go into the zone output and then attenuate the audio level, turn it down or turn it up to 0, or turn it up a little bit higher, depending on whether the signal is very weak. The signal on that was okay. But my amplifiers, you know, they got, for that, the signal's got to pass through the Behringer, it's got to pass through to the DCX, and then it's handed over to the amplifiers. And I could put a fail-safe, you know, on the audio output, like a dynamic range audio limiter, so the signals would reach the amplifier, would never exceed clipping. And the gain levels, you know, you set them appropriately to the scale size of the room. You know, if it was a larger auditorium, a larger room than this, then the levels would have to be readjusted. Why am I sat in the dark with this bloody Denon bloody thing on the bloody screen? Bloody hell, I'm just wasting my fucking lamp on my projector. Turn the projector off. Turn it off. Put something on the, what's it? Put some visual image there on the so yeah, grab a copy of the first edition NTSC Abyss, or a VHS rental UK of the Abyss, as it is in my thumbnail next to the THX sound system. Yeah, you need that one. Any other later one, like a widescreen edition, that's going to have the end credits, are going to be a little bit longer, and they'll reshape the configuration on the end credits. Wow. So yeah, I don't mind the longer version of the end credits. I think it's very operatic. You know, especially when you get a buzz? Do you get a high? You know, even if you don't have JBL Cinema speakers, and you think you want the experience of JBL Cinema, providing you know what speakers to get, whether they'll fit in the room. See, most people still make mistakes by buying big, large size left, right, well, big size PA speakers, cinema PA, and they use them for the left, right. Then they're still using a crappy little centre channel. I don't understand, because they think all the dynamic and all the highs and all the bass level is going to the left and right. They have no clue. Most of these people that set these integrators, or some of these bullshitters on YouTube, they got no understanding of the dynamic or the frequency response mixing. They got no idea, no clue. You'd be surprised how much bass level sometimes goes in the centre channel. If you've got a tiny little crappy cinema home theatre speaker, it's not going to be able to do it. It's going to laugh at you. You're going to overdo it and then you're going to break it. But today, sadly, you know, the flea bay is doesn't have many JBL Cinema PA speakers that are yesteryear that are cheap. There are some that are selling them at diabolical, absurd prices, and I'm thinking, you know, the days will come back. Might be a few years. But there's no logic buying something that's totally brand new, because as soon as you got it, it loses its value. You know, so if you tried selling it or getting it back, you probably wouldn't. You'd be, well, maybe if you're within the satisfactory right or something, you might just get your money fully refunded. Otherwise, you know, you leave it a year or so, you ain't going to get the money back. You know, you try, you know, but a lot of people out there know, they know the research and they know the potential. But, you know, the 4673A model, they made thousands of those speakers, but you know, they're not, you don't see them fully in circulation. Probably some are in storage. Those models will fit quite admirably in small basements and small homes. You don't need the big fucking motherfuckers, because one, they just wouldn't fit right in a room that's got a very shallow ceiling. They just wouldn't fit right. And why some people buy or set up home theatres with tiny bloody speakers and gigantic subs, I don't know what's going through their head. They obviously been misinformed. That's not the way to do it. And then can they do Star Wars with baby booms, channels left, centre, right, centre, and put the boom channel on there? They haven't got identical speakers. History goes that Star Wars was on there, and then for Close Encounters, maybe in some selected cinemas, Close Encounters was done on separate subs, so it would probably be below the screen. Not sure what ones they were using back then. Don't find that information. What you know. Probably Altec Lansing speakers for the stage channels, and probably some other separate. Maybe it was a Sherwin Vega that was used for the sensor round. Maybe they used one of those. You know, you only have to figure out how to do the wiring and put a bypass on the sensor round mod 2 unit, and then link on and then send the signal, and then yeah, or maybe I don't know. Hard to say what they were using back then. But I could do that. If I want to put Star Wars on the separate subs on the floor, I'll put it on now. If I want to put it on, typically the channels are called 2 and 4. I put them on channels 2 and 4 behind the screen. But that's not really how it works on the Trinnov, because they got everything swapped around a little bit weird on the Trinnov. It's not like when you look at it on an STDS processor. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can swap the things around, because my left center, right center should be well, my letter should go left center, right. But it goes left, center, right. No, it doesn't even do that. It goes left, right, center, and then left, right, surround, and then the sub bass is over down on this end. That should be really more near the stage channels, and then yeah, the left center, right center are down this end. But that's not how it should. I should be able to configure and move it and swap it and put them in so that they're in proper continuity. Yeah, it's like anyway. Well, I'm still blown away by those end credits in the theatrical version. You can't even get an early edition pan and scan of The Abyss because it just, I don't think it would have the end credits to the even though the where is it? Where is it? So I don't think none's reported on the. Yeah, these are 1990 releases. Yeah, The Abyss was released 1990. The VHS tapes came out just I think around about 1989. Oh, that's not all The Abyss that I'm looking at there. Click on that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they're all 1990 and forward. Nothing that's 89. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The circle is complete. When I left you, I thought I was having a Mandela effect. Oh, looking at my buddy. Crikey, bloody hell. Oh my goodness gracious me. Fucking hell. Whoa, that did come down as a blizzard. I'm looking at my buddy. Can't say who. He's top secret. He's on a mission. Cleaning the backyard out or whatever it is for. He's got his little doggy there. Dear oh dear. Bloody hell, that looks like bloody 2 foot, a little bit over 2 foot of bloody snow they had in Delaware on the east coast of USA because they had a bit of a snow blizzard. Yeah, they'll probably be over it in a few days. The temperature will go up and they'll start. Maybe they get some rain and it'll dissolve the snow. Bloody hell, look at that fucking snow. Flipping heck. I ain't seen snow that deep in years. Oh yeah, damn. Oh. I don't think there's going to be any blizzards in the UK. Yeah, already. I mean, it seems like spring is only next week. The way the eco works around the world, it's weird. I mean, I've got the window a little bit open, and it's It's not terribly cold. You know, I've got the rack turned on here, and that's putting out bloody heat like a bloody radiator. Yeah. So look at those guys over there on the west coast. We've got temperatures down to -6, and it's going to go down to 0 during the day tomorrow, and then it's going to drop down to -7. Oh, so they got quite a few minuses there. They're just fluctuating up and down. Look like they got a bit of clear day tomorrow and the next, and a little bit more possible snow later in the week. Looks like some rain may come in. May. It's just predicting, isn't it? Maybe next week. So, you know, some of that temperature is going to keep that snow, you know, as it is. Blizzard warning. What's the wind speed over there? Wind directions changed since yesterday, or such as I can remember, because it was coming in northerly, and now it's shifted to northwesterly. Wind speed 16, 15, 14, 12, 10, 10, 10, 13. Yeah, that's Delaware. And down here it's cloudy, sun, well, I don't know why they say sun. Probably clear, no clouds. Huh? Sun? What do you mean? The sunlight's always there, otherwise you wouldn't be able to back it up. That really fucking does my head in. Anyway, temperatures 11:9. Well, temperatures during the day 11, 11, 13, 11, 12, 9, 11, 11. Temperatures during night time 9, 9, 9, 10, 7, 7, 9, 6. It's getting a little bit too low there, 6, you know, so wind speed directions. Well, they're going to gradually shift and change. Southwesterly to about just about a south direction, and wind speeds 18, 15, 13, 11, 10, 11, 13, 10. Okay, probably just about enough there for the surfers downtown to get on a wave. Yeah, so it only needs to go up a few more Celsius, you know. You know, you start getting into the average 15s and going up to 16, 17 and that, and you know it's getting near spring. And you get fully into spring, and then you're going to see typical temperatures like 20 to about maybe 25 to about heat wave-ish, bloody 28, 30. Fucking hell. Seen it all before. Got to turn the air conditioning on. Ugh. Wow. The abyss. Oh, I'm out of water. I need some abyss water. Yeah, they should have made abyss water. Pseudo water. You don't have to have a fancy looking aesthetic home theatre. You don't need it. You'd be surprised if all those aesthetics have any functionality. You know, just dampen the room down so it doesn't have any pinging echo reflection. You don't need crappy audiophile hi-fi grade speakers. Otherwise, if they were that good, don't you think they'd be using them? Don't you think George Lucas would have them in his fucking screening room? Think about it. Do they make stupid, shitty, over-the-top, maybe DSP loudspeaker management systems? I don't think so. I can't think of one. I mean, it's very disappointing that the Crown or the Harman, was it the DBX drive rack unit? It seemed to have miserable results on the Audio Science review, and yet the Behringer DCX had slightly better. But also the DCX is a little notorious with I think it's on channels 5 and 6. It's got a little bit of a signal noise thing there, but only if you turn it up and such, and then you notice it. But if it's at normal levels, you don't notice it. You can't get snotty and picky about it when you're hardly going to notice it. Yeah, as I always say, you're not in the luxury position to bloody be snotty. Like anything that's audio, you turn up the gain levels, eventually something's going to make some sort of noise. And you've got gain levels turn up ridiculous levels, That's just idling, You dare play a bloody audio signal for it, otherwise you knacker your fucking amplifier and speakers. If I put a little bit of what's it in this, give it a little flavour, but the flavour's kind of in the sparkle. Carbonated. Look, R2, Captain Solo, and he's still carbonated in carbonite. Or whatever the fuck we give a fuck about. Dude, does anyone care about fucking Han Solo Harrison Ford today? No. He does seem like, when you think of it, he should have got really shot by Greedo. But I'm glad they made videos where Greedo shoots him. I can't stand him. And I think Han Solo's a bit of a pervert, where he grabs the princess in Return of the Jedi for a quick grope. He's a bit of a pervert, isn't he? And then Indiana Jones is a bit of a pervert as well. You know what I like? What I find funny is the all that stupid fist fight, all that in that Raiders of the Lost Ark with the flying wing and all that. And they sound, all those body punch, they sound like cannon blasts. And yet, I'm not sure where the DVD is of They Live, so it's just Dolby Stereo, because that's how I heard it back in cinema back when it was released. But we all know it's choreographed, we all know it's staged phantom punches and all that. They're not really beating everybody, they're not beating each other up. It's just play acting, but the sound editing and mixing sets it so like it sounds a little bit realistic. You should, when characters, the camera's back so far and the punching, you should only hear it. You shouldn't feel it. But there are some little occasions where there is a little feel in it, but mostly it sounds natural. And you get all these other stupid movies and all these stupid, they put a lot of stupid low end. And you think, that just doesn't, you would not hear that in reality. Yeah. There is bass level in They Live, even the opening titles. Dun 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 dun. And you got this big bass reverberation effect. So yeah. Hey baby, what's wrong? Dun 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 dun. That the ending is funny. You gotta use those special glasses. Fucking hell. Don't think I want to get that They Live on 4K. I don't need the Atmos and all that bollocks, with it. Just don't know where I've got the DVD. It's somewhere on the shelf, but yeah, occasionally they get uploaded to YouTube. And oddly, the picture, the colour and all that hasn't really changed much, probably since they did what do you call them? Digital video masters or something back in the day. On tape that's a little bit bigger than VHS, but they do the scan and all that, and then capture it onto, and the colour balancing and all that looks okay. I don't think the VHS pan and scan looked, apart from the pan and scan, but I didn't think the VHS tape looked bad when I saw it, only a couple of months or so after I saw it at the cinema, only once. I don't think it's had a letterbox edition on Laserdisc. I think it's only been pan and scan. If I were to die, it's very grim. It's very grim. If I was to die and I have a consciousness sort of still, I would celebrate. I would celebrate thinking, thank goodness I'm dead. Because I wouldn't have to put up going on doing shitty YouTube videos anymore, or any other shitty thing on the internet. I'll be glad because I'll be free, because I wouldn't have to be with this fucking agonising fucking health that I'm going through. But the only thing that would piss me off, make me fucking angry, is who's going to care for my cats. They would have to go to a very loving home or sanctuary. So I wouldn't trust any other motherfucker. Well, apart from one person I know, but that's anyway. At least so, because I feel like shit. You know what shit feels like when you you take shit. If you put it in your hand and you know, that's what it feels like. I feel, you know, we're nothing more than like a sludge. You know, when you blow your nose or something, you get all this. You know, that's what we are. The rest of it is just atoms and the things that are moving at accelerated speed to keep things, you know. But you know, look at all this. You know, we're all sludge. Not like fucking robots, you know, and you tap on it and it's like fucking hell, it sounds like fucking Tin Man, you know? Then we got a skeleton, and then we've got muscles and then nerves and electrical signals, and that's how we're able to move. Without the electrical signals or such going to the muscles, we'll be paralysed. We'll be motionless. You know, we might be able to, I don't know, I don't think we'd even be able to crawl. We'd have no, we'd just stuck there on the floor. Think about it. How and why we're here, I don't know, puzzled. How and why there is any life form on this planet. It bothers me. It really does puzzle me. It's all part of the essence or something of the universe. Bits and pieces come together, but they're scattered within the universe, and so we'll never, because we are, I saw a video that was very interesting, and I absolutely agree, we are prisoners on this planet. So why they make prisons to put people in doesn't make sense. There's no way anyone can escape from this planet, you know. You could be the most hardcore, ruthless fucking motherfucker on the planet. Well, the only one that's Donald Trump. We all know he's a ruthless motherfucker. But, you know, that motherfucker will never see fucking space. He will never. He's not even asked. Oh, yeah, he's a powerful motherfucker on the planet, isn't he? So how come he hasn't said to his ass-kissing buddy, Elon Ass-Kisser, oh, can I go on one of your rockets? Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. You don't have to pay me anything. Yeah. Think about it. We're stuck here, and there's plenty of abundance of water. You go out there into space, you're only taking what supply you can bring along with you. Yeah. Otherwise, think about those Apollo missions and that. If they wanted, they could have sent something else up, blah, 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 and build a bigger module like space vehicle. So it wouldn't be this size. It'd be a little bit bigger. So they'd be bringing along extra electrical power, food, water, you know, those essentials. Yeah, think about it. Doesn't take rocket science, although it does, you know, the way the rockets are calculated when they're going up, it's very technical, it's very engineering. The way the fuel has to flow through to the engine motors to where they're pitching the motor and such, so it starts to lean the rocket for a reason, so it follows the Earth's curvature. So you don't just go straight up, like, you know, when you say launch a firework and it just goes straight up, you know, because it's just one fuel system on a firework. Yeah, it's very ingenious. And the way everything's calculated to flow and everything and all the dynamics, and then gravity is getting against things and it's pushing constantly to achieve its to achieve an orbit. And it's the vibration is like, you can imagine trying to do that in the home. I think it'd be quite a way off there. Yeah. Yeah. Thing is, with the Abyss and all the all this home shit, cinema, and you know, like, people say, "Oh, I can't hear the dialogue." I've said it so many times. The reason you can't hear it is because you're using these crappy little home theatre speakers. It's not the same. It's not the same signature sound. You need some JBL Cinema PA speakers. Although I think at the moment they're trying to push this new Osset. I don't know why they stripped out, because they've been using JBL in that Goldwyn theatre for bloody years. And they suddenly it looks like someone's decided to change it out from JBL and go over to Mayer Sound. Mayer? Oh yeah, Mayer, with that crappy Apocalypse Now promoting Atmos crap that they were doing a few years ago. It's a fucking near-field mix on that fucking 4K Atmos bloody Apocalypse Now crap. And the Atmos, or the overhead sound, what? You only hear it for a few seconds in the whole fucking movie. Fucking boring. Fucking hell, all that Francis Ford Coppola crap with bloody Mayer sound. Oh, what a load of bullshit that was. Fucking scam. Yeah, you know, you play the AC3 Laserdisc and it's like, well, fucking hell. This has got better sound. It's got better dynamic range. So yeah, what they? I don't think that Mayer sound system will last many years in the Goldwyn. They'll probably change it back to a JBL in a few years. It kind of looks kind of shitty with the speaker. It doesn't look very impressive. It's like they got a bigger, slightly large bass driver, but you know, I've heard systems like that before in big, large venues, Empire, Leicester Square, where you know they watered it down from 4 bass drivers per screen channel, and then they watered it down to 2. But 18-inch drivers doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a better bass quality or whatever than the previous original 89 version, the 2007. It just sounded crap. It had something there, but the whole potential of it was crap. It was just top end. You got to put your fingers in your ears. What's the fucking point of putting your fingers in your ears? If the dBA range exceeds 85 dB, yeah, you're just putting your fingers in your ears. I didn't have to put my fingers. I'm not sure where the dBA. I think I've got my audio limit. They should have been cutting in. They should have been cutting in on the stage channels. Because when we hear real world sound, you know you've got a siren coming down the road, ambulance, paramedics, fire engine. I'm not going to mention the pigs. Usually I'm cautious and I will put my fingers in my ears because I know when you get that Doppler sound, when it gets near and it goes part and the SPL level goes from like this, and then as it goes up like back there, and then it starts dissipating as it's moving away at whatever speed it's travelling at, and it's just like fucking hell, you got that sound at that frequency, and it's probably going to be pushing out over 90 dB, probably getting near to 100 or something as it, for a brief, and I don't like that shit. But you hear that shit in movies or soundtracks. Does it go from a very soft and then go up as it goes, like it's doing a pan by with a Doppler sound shift? Does it do that, and then it fades away, and then make it in the mix, so they bring the levels down so it looks like it's going over that way and fading and getting distant. But it's a little bit more than that, especially if it's outdoors and shit in movies and that. You got the environment and such. Does it reflect sound? So reflect sound on the screen, so it seems like it's bouncing on buildings or houses or whatever, and behind you, because they'll also be, because if it's going past on a road, there's houses and buildings behind you, even though you can't see them. Atmos Dolby Labs is full of shit, today, and they just say their Atmos is all lifelike sound and all that bollocks. That's not lifelike, it's synthetic. It's nothing more than an immaterial pack of electronics. You got to do your best at mixing and understanding to place proper psychoacoustics, so it's like, fucking hell, feels or sounds like I'm outdoors, but I'm not. But that was a pretty damn good mix, And simply, another thing, there's just not enough speakers for this Atmos crap. It's just 64 speakers. My CB radio would do just over 360 channels. Atmos is a joke. Wouldn't mind if this did have another flavour in it. Have I got any Ribena? Damn. Just a tiny little bit. And then shake it up and that gives it a little colour. You only need a little tiny bit of Ribena. But they do have a sparkly water that's because it doesn't have the colouring in it, does it? It's got the flavour or something. Oh yeah, is that cap tightened up? Yeah, put my ear. I can just hear the sparkle in behind the plastic there. Got to open and drink a little bit and then shake it again. Then you get all the carbonated sparkle bubbles floating around in below part, and you can hear it. You can hear it on the. I hear a little bit there. It's interesting sound, that, but it's only mono. I need to be immersed in it. I mean submersed in it. Submersed. Get it right. Fucking immersed. And if I open it, it goes psst, like it's Captain Solo being fucking frozen in fucking carbonite. shake it again. Yeah, I think gradually it's losing the carbonated. Yeah, it's gradually losing the percentage. Fucking over that fucking abyss, fucking hell. Yes. I just fucking hate standing up. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. I'm pretty sure it's fucking medication. Pretty fucking sure it's fucking meds. Fucking sick of it. Fucking sick of it. Yeah, it's too bad this THX cinema is not really open to the public. I've only had one YouTuber over here, but you know, I can tune the system this way, that way, any way I feel fit at. But most people have got systems, you know. You haven't got a system where you can adjust the particularly the screen channel. You haven't got a DCX or such, so you can tune it differently. You know, so you don't need all these overrated bullshit fucking speakers that say this, that, blah 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 blah. Even though some cinemas sold or sometimes they go with a passive crossover. You know, it's okay. I'm not sure because I've never had experience using one of those. How would I fit them in? Oh, that's easy. So I do it in the kitchen. Because usually the crossovers or something passive ones, they're usually behind the screen. I don't have access that I can just go behind the screen and do that in just so many minutes. No. What the fuck? What's the point? What's the logic? You know, because if I do a frequency sweep and... No, not a frequency sweep. That comes later. So I set the crossover to what it might be with the... yeah. How do you do that? So I would have to test the passive crossover with a frequency sweep. Use the THX monitor so that I get a signal. Because you can't send that signal straight to a computer. You'll blow the computer to smithereen. So I'll do a frequency sweep. And then I can see what the curve is on the passive crossovers. And test all the passive crossovers to see if they got the same curve. They should overlay. Or if all the components are values and been tested and thoroughly tested on QC, quality control, checking it. See, everything's within the parameters. So it could be a 12 dB roll off. It might be an 18. I don't know. It depends on the filters that I use. And then I do a frequency. Then I look at that frequency where it starts to roll, and then I dial that in on the loudspeaker management crossover system. Do a frequency sweep. And then look at the overlay to see if they to see if they match. But then, you know, you can change that across with a DSP. You can change it. You can think, I'm not quite entirely satisfied. So you can adjust it until you're satisfied. So you don't have to keep fucking throwing this and that fucking speaker. That's what they're doing in the fucking because it's fucking Hollywood. I can't remember the fucking name. The Samuel Goldwyn fucking theatre. Why they have to keep changing the fucking speakers all the time? Fucking, why don't they use JBL and they just change the fucking DSP? They want a little bit more of this or a bit of that, you know, fucking change the fuck, and you wouldn't have to keep fucking messing around with fucking speakers, for crying out loud. You got to tear the fucking things out. The other dimensions, you know, I think, well, they don't quite fit in. You got to make a slight alteration to the fucking plasterboard and all that shit so you can fit the fucking things. It's fucking diabolical. So I could set my crossovers differently on my screen channel and give the impression it's giving more fucking bass level in the room. Or I can change it for a slightly mellow level, where it would give a mellow, because all the bass levels down at this end in the spectrum. You change the crossover, because when you change it, it lessens the sensitivity, and so you got to turn it up a little bit. That's usually the thumb rule. You turn it up a little bit, so you get a false impression. You're getting a lot of bass. But when we monitor this shit in the real world, and you think, well, that's what it is like. Whether these film mixes comply or even get it even fucking near or close, you know. Yeah, there's one guy what's he messing around with his basement again, like he's trying to improve it. That's like me trying to improve this room. Although I really, really would like to not beat my chase my tail around in circles. I really would like to fix it up there in that corner. I mean, I stuffed it up with a load of rock wool. I mean, that made a little DV difference, not a whole lot. But if I wanted to do it, I think I've got several options. I could either get someone to come round, build it, because I haven't got the energy to do that shit. I just haven't got the energy. I've got the idea, but I haven't got the energy. MDF, but do it with so many layers of MDF. Because I would look at the materials, what they cost, what supplier to get them from at the cheapest price. Do the calculations, how much I would need, what the cost is, and then think, and then probably got to look into rough prediction on the weight. I mean, there's quite a lot of weight in the front of that stage. There's quite a lot of weight in this room. I'm surprised it doesn't fall through and crashes on the neighbour below me. No, the way this building's constructed, no. Yeah, I've got that option. Second option would be bricks. Do I go with house bricks, or do I go with grey blocks? You know, grey blocks are, you look at the pros and cons of the cost. How many bricks I would need, because they're the average size, and then I'll do the calculation, and then try and get a rough calculation on the weight. Because but it doesn't seem to be a problem. How many do I need? So I make it so it's like when you tap on it, it sounds solid. Because bass level is going to have it's not all going to pass through. You put a microphone behind it, like a microphone that would be expendable. And so that you've got a microphone behind all this material while it's all built. You know, you do a frequency sweep before, you build it, then you do another frequency sweep, then you look at the result. You can see that the frequency sweep without it is up there, and then when you do a frequency sweep, it's like down here, or something like that, prediction. So it might be 20, 30 dB less. You know, it's just barely picking the signal up. Not entirely like the sweep. It'll only pick up at a certain range. And then you can see like, oh right, it works. And then what else does it do within the rest of the room? Does it shift the bass or raise the level up a little bit? Because the speaker being nearer to it, and also the speaker further away from it, you know, all those, and any other speaker in the room surrounds, you know, because it all makes a difference. All makes a difference to see whether the result is pays off in the cost building it. Because when you build something and you think, bloody hell, the results are not very good, they're just tiny. So it's like something gone wrong there in the design. You know? It's like this guy is building a room, trying to do it. His room is not really soundproofed. Dear, oh dear. He's just got one door that goes into a garage. You know, it's not like you think, well, I don't want to build the inside with a room within a room, because then you make the room on the inside smaller. You know? And you think it's a bit claustrophobic. You want to try and put something like that on the outside and build it around very, very smartly. So that it gives a little bit more, yeah, he doesn't test it, does he? Doesn't test, because he's going all this bloody extreme length. Bloody power supplies and electricals for the outside to get pure electric, like it's going to make a difference. No. Oh dear, these people really, they're a hoot. They are a hoot. You know, every electrical device or such, you know, equipment and that you have, they are all variable, but they already have filters to, you know, they already got filters built into the damn things. If you took the filters out, you'll probably pick up some weird noise or such. Put the filter back in, it clears up some of it, you know. It's still a little bit there, but if it's hardly noticeable, it's nothing worth panicking about. You know? I mean, this guy, he's doing his, what's it? He's trying to get I don't know what he's trying to get, a bloody noise floor lower than what they use for bloody astronomy. Radio astronomy. You know, that's got to have a really, really bloody isolated from all other signal noises, because the only thing they're focusing on is what's out there in the universe. Any signals, weak signals, or you know, it's like the Spectrum Lab. The Spectrum Lab's got a ridiculous signal noise floor ratio. I mean, who's ever heard of going down to minus 1,000, minus 2,000, minus, bloody hell, I've used that thing, you know, and click, and I think, bloody hell, you know, it goes down really, 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 really low. But you put an audio signal through it, and then you get a lot of blotch of all you can't make out what the fuck it is. Yeah, because you're magnifying on it too much, and you've got to adjust the parameters on the Spectrum Lab until it looks normalised, and then you can read the frequency response. Like too many colours. Most other people use their Spectrum Lab or whatever incorrectly, and it's like you can't really decipher or read it very clearly. When you see these base energies that go boom, and it leaves a signature like a kind of like a watercolor painting, and you just put a little dip on the paper, and it just leaves a little, But if you blotch boom like that, it goes a little bit wider. That's like the energy of the bass signal, boom, and it gives a certain signature, and you think, yeah, I heard it as well. As well as you get it set right, so you usually get red colours, bush, or maybe pink, and that's getting a little bit high in the level of the dynamic range is getting a little bit high. And when it goes white, that's extremely very high. Providing, of course, the amplifier can handle it. Or whatever, No. Oh, bloody computer on the what's it? Yeah. Eye focus today is not too bad. Yes. The glasses just add a little magnification, but I think I'm not sure what the glucose level is like on my my system today. I haven't taken a blood level test for over a week. It's not too bad. It's still a little bit fuzzy. It's just balancing whatever food or whatever minerals, vitamins and such, and then it might somehow restore the fluid glucose balance for my vision. It was okay up to about late last year. It was okay. I didn't need these fucking glasses. I didn't need these fucking things. It's just like I say. Oh yeah, you can see the sparkles on it. It's stuck round the bottle a little bit, but you got a clear piece of glass or something, with that's probably flat, not curved like a glass, because then it would distort the image. But you can just gradually, when you're moving it back and forth, you can see the focusing. And it's like you put something else in the fluid or something, and then it starts to make, you get a focus on it, and then you put something else in it, then it starts to diffuse the fluid, and it starts to go blurred, and you can't, quite see it clearly. That's my take. But nurse says, yeah, it's fluid. It's the glucose. Get to a certain age, and then you've got to balance things carefully, so to speak, I guess. Let's just put some of that fucking abyss back on again. Those anchors were fucking. I'll turn the fader down a little bit on this. Where is it? Oh yeah. We'll go over to laser. It's on the down on. Preset. Yeah, it's on there. Yeah. On there. Where's the remote? It's difficult. Oh, there it is. Press play. Turn it down a bit. Where's the audio level? Oh yeah, I'm not switched over to the what's it? Got to switch it over to on the where is it? It's not the yes. That one there. There we go. Wow. Let's check. Let's see. Wow. Okay, I should get the rewind. Theatrical. put the 1993 Laserdisc on. It's in the what's it? Turn the gain level up there for the OBE. So it's probably some of the compression on this, on the audio. Alright. Let's mute that there. Whoa, where's the whoa. Put that light back on so I can see. It's like swimming around in the ocean with no light. It's really spooky. Oh, there we go. Gosh. Needle in a haystack. Needle in a haystack to find laser discs. Oh, well, any title. I must be close to 4,000. I've got to be close to about 4,000 movies. Fucking needle in a haystack. I think the abyss is in there. No, I think no. Let's go and check the kitchen again. Fucking everywhere. I'm on Laserdisc just alone now. I'm waiting for more, and I've got to say, fucking stop it. I'm a fucking laser fucking whore junkie. I've got to say, fucking quit it now, because I haven't got proper actual storage. You know, if the discs are incorrectly stored, they can get warped, cracked, broken, basically. I've got to fucking stop this shit now, you know. You know, if you weigh it all, fucking hell, you wouldn't be able to lift it. How many fucking pounds would it be? Fucking hell, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes near to 1 fucking ton. Dynamic range should be different on the, where's the remote? Yeah, I'm on the what's it? Got to switch it on the number 2. Should be it's on Laserdisc mode now. There's the blue screen. Turn that level down a bit. So down a bit. I've got audio going through. Let me just check that I'm on, what's it? Probably on the wrong, what's it, zone. Check that one. Alright, I'm on the correct zone. Is the level okay on it? Yeah, issues on the right total, or whatever the fuck it's going on with that. What's it? Should gone back. Oh, it should have gone back up to 0. Yeah, because I didn't finalise it in the preset saving. It's okay. God, I know you were Abyss. No Mum's Basement. Obi-Wan Kenobi there, a lot of Obi-Wan Kenobi. It's got to be something it's got to be something else doing that. Seems okay now. That's going to be a bit more aggressive. It's going to be a bit more aggressive. Oh, release the OBE. kid. Don't need 150 dB. Bloody hell, that's wicked enough. It's just bloody so damn exaggerated. It's just what goes on with that. Oh, it's alright, it's dropping down the signal, so it drops down sometimes. So it's
Can't see, you can't disarm the bomb, right?
how's the chapters on the first edition Laserdisc? Mum's basement. Oh yeah. Just go and keep on doing your deep sea dives, you snob. It's comfortable up here. Let's go to the other mode. Let's go to the other mode. Let's go to the other film mode. I like that on the CP200. Got a slow fade mute. I don't think the Trinov can do that. Got a slow fade and then turn it back up, just goes push. And then press it. And it's got a slow fade. You can program the CP200 for different fade mode speeds. It's like the extended credits is like it's like playing for I don't know. Of course, the credits are a little bit larger size rather than small. Sounds a bit like Back to the Future there, doesn't it? Of course, it's got the same scoring mixer. Same component, you know, it's the same scoring mixer. The credits are very nice on the end credits on the theatrical version, but you know, they're not the theatrical end credits. Feel that abyss on my bollocks. Stop abyssing my bollocks, James Cameron, you pervert. Got a lot of gain setting ranges on the sub. I mean, I could take the sub levels up to a diabolical level. Diabolical. Oh, I think plus. Oh gosh, how much plus gain? That's bragging. But you dare use it. You dare use it and knack at the amplifier. I could take it up to a nobody's business. But I think the sub is a bit overrated. I think it's a bit overrated now. JBL THX sub. Wow, fuck it now. Try that. Try doing that in your mum's basement home. Bloody hell. Stop playing that 4K abyss. Bloody hell. Fucking hell. Oh, God, that's fucking annoying, that is. Oh, I can breathe. Oh, I feel lousy. Must be the James Cameron mum's basement syndrome. Laserdisc versus VHS. Laserdisc wins. Laserdisc versus Mum's Basement AI 4K. Laserdisc wins. Laserdisc versus Mum's Basement Kaleidoscape. Laserdisc wins. Dolby Stereo here versus Anthem processors. It wins here. Oh dear. Fucking hell. That's too much Abyss. Go to the other, so they got extra scenes on the theatrical making behind the scenes. Not like the Under Pressure. Oh look, it's James Cameron. Mum's Basement. Yeah. Well, it still has that other colour issue. Still see it, yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
In the abyss, comes to life 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 in the abyss, the ultimate underwater.
Ultimate? Oh, is it the ultimate end game?
Comes to life in the abyss, the ultimate underwater drama from the
The ultimate.
The mystery of the ultimate underwater drama from the creators of The Terminator and from the creators of The Terminator and Aliens. And
the Monoator, when he was the Monoator, then it went, 6-track Aliens. 6-track Aliens, yeah. Aliens.
And Aliens. The Terminator and Aliens. Of The Terminator and Aliens. The Terminator and Aliens.
Yeah, you need the Terminator to terminate the aliens. That's it. But what if he gets acid for blood all over his endoskeleton? He's going to melt.
Direct state-of-the-art technology with a state-of-the-art technology, combining state-of-the-art technology with a human story. Ever combining state-of-the
background of this. It has hardware, but it comes down here.
And Mary Elizabeth.
We don't much like
Drop of the abyss. The backdrop of the abyss. Against the backdrop of the abyss. Against the backdrop of the abyss. Against the backdrop of the abyss. This human conflict unfolds against the backdrop of the abyss. Against the backdrop of the abyss, a 20,000-foot trench in the ocean floor.
The abyss is a place of great. The abyss is a place of great. The abyss is
1,000-foot trench in against the backdrop of the abyss. Against the backdrop of the abyss, a 20,000 of the abyss. The backdrop of the abyss.
The abyss.
It's a 20,000-foot trench in the ocean floor.
The abyss is a place of great cold, darkness that's virtually unexplored.
You know, when the spaceship comes out of the water, what they should have put, what James Cameron should have done is put the Titanic on it, so it brought the Titanic to the surface.
And we actually take our journey into the abyss. Journey into the abyss. Our journey into the abyss. Take our journey into the abyss.
Bloody hell, how many times do they have to say the abyss, the abyss, the abyss, the abyss?
Find out what's there. Find out what's there. Abyss. Find out what's there.
Aliens, that's what's there. Aliens.
Here's a bottomless pit, baby.
You can see a studio looking at it.
A major portion of the script to be shot underwater, object of unprecedented.
The biggest challenge said we wanted, and Al Giddings is certainly.
No other underwater film has ever been close to what The Abyss had before. Just see a diver drop through a hatch, swim out, no jokes, no tricks.
While parts of The Abyss would be shot in the actual ocean, nature is unpredictable.
Ah, nature.
Nature
wins.
Predictable, and the nature is unpredictable, and the filmmakers needed a more controllable location. Predictable, and the filmmakers needed a more controllable location. Needed a more controllable location.
Yeah, how do you do that? How do you do that?
In controllable location. In Gaffney, South Carolina, an unusual sight was found. The containment vessel at a never-completed nuclear power plant was converted into the world's largest filming tank.
That doesn't even exist now. It's completely demolished.
Over a plant was converted into the world's largest. Nuclear power plant was converted into the power plant. Was converted. The containment vessel at a never-completed nuclear power plant was.
Yeah, you could use that for like a, design something like that, like a Cinerama, big, you know, like this Cinerama curved screens.
Converted into the power plant was converted. Set was 7.5 million gallons. We have 7.5 million gallons and a
7.5 million gallons of water. Bloody hell.
Huge black tarp was raised. The tarp, along with millions of plastic beads on the water surface, would black out the sun.
The behavior that you see in the movie is real. When you see actors do things.
Their diving experience. Were outfitted with.
Asked us to come up with a report so that you could see the diver's face, recognize who the person is that's in the diving helmet, which in this case is very important for the
Spec microphone, allowed for the first time. Military spec microphone contained a military spec microphone, allowing the filmmakers to record dialogue underwater for the first time.
Just continue forward along the hull.
Among the other innovations developed for the film was an underwater filling station that allowed the cast and crew to replenish their air supply without spending precious time returning to the surface.
The film has required a lot of new hardware to allow us to realize these images and to create this environment. But it's most important for me in my job to bear in mind what the characters are doing.
Down there. Coffee looks.
The crew must travel outside their habitat.
Pull back on your left joystick.
Is essential.
There was a speaker so that anytime I said anything, or they were always in contact with me, which made me.
In addition to the
Oxygen is at 20.5%. Oxygen is at 20.5%.
safety was a key concern during the filming. In addition to the routine hazards of working underwater, some scenes had additional elements of danger. Was staggering. Complexity was staggering. Technical complexity was staggering. Technical complexity was staggering.
Also knew that we had 3 submarine underwater cameras, 2 of them with video monitors,
all of the principals had helmets on, communication systems, headlights.
Foreign world Cameron created for The Abyss is very different from the alien environments of his past films.
Human emotion is it's definitely an action movie.
Bloody hell, that 1K's loud. Switching over to side B. Is it blank side or the happy turtle? Oh, it's a blank side. Okay. No happy turtle there. Yeah. Oh, the abyss, the abyss, the abyss, the abyss. Motion picture theatrical sound in the home. Oh, bugger. Oof, really get into the abyss and you lose track of time. That's because it's the abyss. Probably do a short video of the abyss. Do a video short of the. This is how many hours now? 4 hours, bloody hell. Yeah, I got the Abyss on the mind. Oh. Meow. Meow. See what the bear thinks of the Abyss. Are you into the Abyss? Feeding. Fucking hell. These VHS tapes fucking cost 18 fucking nearly 90 fucking, well, when you got the postage, you know, to deliver it, fucking hell, that's over 90 fucking pound. What the fuck? For a fucking pan and scan. Are you kidding me? $89.99 for a fucking 95 for a fucking pan and scan. Oh, I'm surprised the seller didn't sell it at that fucking price. Fucking, I would have said no fucking way. Oh, what do you think of the Abyss? What do you think of the Abyss? What do you think of the Abyss? Hey, psst, now. Yeah, Melanie wants to go into the Abyss. Oh, what's this going on? Hey, look, Mum's basement. Go on now. Some biscuit. Never mind about the Abyss. The other Abyss. I mean, come on, seriously, guys. The Abyss is really fucking expensive on VHS. This is cheaper, and yet this is fucking like diabolically, you know. I mean, which Abyss do you want? Yeah, look at the Abyss. The Abyss on VHS. Ooh, fucking Abyss. Yeah, 90. Yeah, this one says 1990 on the what's it? But it's got the theatrical end credits, so that makes it a little confusing. So this was, yeah, because I think it was released in the UK late of the year, late of '89. So yeah, it would have come out early 1990. VHS. You know you want it. You know you want the fucking Abyss, fucking theatrical end credits. You ain't gonna get that on your $1.3 million home theater in Texas. Fucking hell. I doubt most of those people have even got a VHS player. Fucking sad. All they got is these fucking kaleidoscopes. Oh dear. Just load that back in. VHS pan and scan of Brainstorm. I like the way they put the little logo on there, you know. Oh yeah, look at that. That's worth buying. Oh yeah, but it's just pan scan. It's linear stereo, so it's linear. It hasn't got hi-fi track on this one. It's got linear stereo. Linear stereo in Dolby Selected. THX home cinemas. Fuck you! You haven't got the fucking theatrical. Fuck you! Oh, that's fucking cut. That's alright, that's the medication. That's the medication. I need to take my fucking medication. Oh, Bear, come on, you just had a meal. All these fucking parasites fucking natural. Fucking mum's basement. Fucking Texas fucking $1.3 fucking million fucking shitty home theatres. Fucking shitty JBL Sensifice. That's not a theatrical home theatre experience. It's a fucking synthesis. Fuck off. Come on, Bear. Come on, you back your meal. You're hounding me. Have some water, Bear, have some water. Never mind about those that can't fucking get a proper, in their fucking home theatres and their fucking shitty fucking home theatre speakers. Fucking hell, no wonder the fucking industry's fucked up. They're even re-recording sound mixers in there. They got shitty home theatres. Fucking hell, they haven't got any fucking JBL. What's going on? Why can't they afford it? Don't they get fucking paid enough in Hollywood? Fucking hell. My home is so fucking tiny. Yeah, I got professional. Are you fucking professional? Even fucking professionals don't, are not fucking professional. James Cameron's mum's fucking basement shit. Even Donald Trump, he can't fucking afford what I got. He doesn't even have what I got. Fuck you, Trump. Must be miserable being a fucking billionaire. Must be really a miserable life. Oh dear. Hey Bear. Fucking hell, all these parasite fucking leeches out there, fucking hell. They can't even fucking get JBO in their fucking home. Fucking hell, it's no wonder their home theatres are fucking rubbish on YouTube. Oh dear. Especially all the Star Wars toxic fans. Huh. Everything M and K speakers is Star Wars speaker. No, it's not. It's used in post sound editing. It's not used in final mix and in the cinema with JBL. Jedi blaster lightsabers. Like using George Lucas's Mummy's Basement. BMW and Kef. What a joke. I wonder how many of those crappy M and K speakers they sell. Some of that there. Leave a comment. Of course, that's if you're not scared. Which you are. Fucking load of people are scared of me. I'll fucking terrorise you all. Because you give no more shit about me as much as I don't give a shit about any one of you single ones on YouTube. All this fucking content bullshit. Fucking hell, it's fucking sad compared to the fucking universe. Waste not, want not. But do I like it? No, I find it disgusting. Ugh, that's a fucking horrible meal. God, I don't like that fucking up. Why can't they have the fucking without the fucking spice? It fucking tastes disgusting, that does. much it's oozing, and then blow it. Get that mucus out. Hey? What the fuck? What are you doing, Melanie? Oh. Oh, fucking hell. God, so I've got James Cameron up my fucking nose. How much fucking possible mucus can you have up your fucking nose? Fucking hell. It's like we can't live without mucus. Oh. Fuck. Exactly, fuck. It's always fuck. Fucking orange juice. Fucking opening the door. Fucking standing up, walking around. It's always fuck. God, fuck's sakes. Fucking hell. Oh, fuck. Seriously, you don't need shit hot fucking sub bass and all that. I mean, fucking hell, I've got a small cable that's running along the fucking floor here. Thin cable. You'd be surprised what fucking sub bass shit you get from that. All this bollocks. All this fucking bollocks on YouTube. Fucking Rel acoustics, subwoofers and bullshit. The fucking snake oil on that is fucking it's staggering. You know? There's no other test about the subwoofers, blah 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 blah. You know, like let's see something that we don't usually see, you know? Not that it's gonna make a difference, it's just trying to promote shit and fucking advertise and fucking sell it so people buy a fucking subwoofer costing 5,000 or 6,000 or even more than that. And at the end of the day, it's just a fucking full range speaker with a fucking filter on it. What a scam. And what driver, what excursion, every speaker driver out there known on the fucking market's all got different excursion levels and frequency response and blah blah blah. Or you design something literally from scratch. So you say, right, we want it go right down to 0 fucking dB. 0 hertz. All the way fucking down. We want a fucking amplifier that doesn't have a fucking filter on it. You know? There's always a fucking there's always an additional filter. So if you run a frequency sweep across that amplifier, it'll either go flat or it's rolling off. And hence it's got a filter if it's rolling off. And you don't want that filter there. You want it fucking so it's flat, don't you? Doesn't mean it's going to be fucking great, but you don't want that, you know. Otherwise, you can get around it. You can get around that. You can see it going all the way down, but when you do a frequency sweep of the actual bass driver or whatever the fuck it is, does it travel the same? Probably doesn't. Probably go a little bit weird, you know. That's why most people on that Audio Science or maybe AVS forum, and they haven't got proper equipment to do a direct frequency sweep on the amplifier, because they know if they try it they'll blow their fucking computer up. You need a special monitor, and you got to do checks of the monitor. You got to run a loop to see if the response is flat. You got to run a loop on the sound card to see if it's going flat. If it's not, then you got to think, well, you got to consolidate with a manufacturer to find out where or such is there a filter, and then have have that filter removed so it gives a flat response. Otherwise you can't do fucking measurement that's going to be accurate. You could be like way off. That's like setting a target in fucking space for a spacecraft, and if your computer is not spot on, you could be way off target, lost in space. And that's sometimes you're lost in subbase, because you've got to know what all the B chain is doing. You see, doesn't take fucking much there to fucking know that. I can explain that shit in just a couple of minutes, where others on YouTube are babbling and rambling about the fucking thing, not even getting to the fucking core of it. Like it's a fucking secret, like it's a fucking conspiracy. Ugh. Why can't someone make a different program you can fit in that Laserdisc player so it gives a different screensaver? Fucking sick of seeing the DVD logo. It should say Pioneer Laserdisc. And then when you've got a DVD loaded, it senses that that's a DVD. Then you get the DVD screensaver. When it's a compact disc, you get the compact disc logo, the CD logo, with the screensaver. You know what I fucking mean? Why wasn't fucking Pioneer thinking that back at the time when they developed this fucking screensaver? And when there's no disc in the player, I think it should just have simply the Pioneer. I don't know, it does your fucking head in. Because I don't even use that fucking player for DVD. It's just like for Laserdisc. Back then they think the combo would be a selling thing on the market. For those that hated DVD, because there would be serious haters, you know. It's like, oh, precious Laserdisc, oh no, it's coming to an end. Or someone would say, oh no, this is the beginning of the end. Laserdisc is going to be cannibalised by fucking DVD. You buy a combo player, that fucking cannibalising of a fucking player. You don't even fucking use it. The specs are good for something else, but you know, you got the RGB output on the players, or use the SCART output, because that'll send the RGB, you know, and it goes to the so you get the colours a little bit more better, but it's you know, different when it's Laserdisc. Goes out on the video signal. Oh dear. Oh, fucking hell, I could taste that fucking curry, fucking vindaloo, whatever the fuck it was there. God, that's disgusting. That's why you can throw it up, I suppose. You stimulate or do something, and you can throw most of it up, and it's all liquidy and watery. Gotta wait until it digests a little bit, and then you basically a couple of hours later you crap it. You think, what's the fucking point of that? You know? You know, all the rich snobs, they go to these luxury restaurants, all these $1.3 million home theatre luxury snobs go to and they're basically having a snob meal and they're going to be crapping it in a few hours, you know, fucking hell. And a fucking dinner, fucking shamelessly, probably cost probably each person probably about $400. And the fucking soup was probably $1,000. Knowing today, you know, the Blues Brothers. Come on, seriously, guys, the food here is really expensive. The soup is fucking $10. Oh, dear. Oh, I think I'm having a digestive issue. I think I'm gonna have yeah. Oh, what the fuck have I been drinking? It's got to be a mixture of everything. Orange juice with water, sparkly water. What else have I eaten today? Nothing really. Pretty fucking boring. My cats eat better than I do. Yeah, I want to be reincarnated as a cat. And then I can have a fucking human slave. Oh, live a comfortable life as a cat. Oh. Do you believe in reincarnation? Or does the spirit just... Maybe the spirit is not a spirit. I don't know. That means anything, even a fucking flea has got a spirit. So even though they're fucking parasite, fucking pest, fucking menaces, and you don't like the motherfuckers because they just suck on your blood like fucking vampires, you know, you fucking crush them and you kill them, and does their spirit go from, you know? I don't know. It's something that's not given us the information. The information would be, well, it would change quite a lot if that information were to come from the void of space with a voice and say, otherwise it's just speculating. Oh, fucking life, fucking. Oh. There's a lot of things that just don't. I mean, 35mm film, and 16mm, and 8mm, and 70mm. All those millimeters. What a load of rubbish. You know? Been there, done that fucking projection. You know, it was fucking... I think back and look on it now and it was fucking boring. Who gives a shit? You know, they're not going to do things like proper and on the home market because the shitty movie has a short life in the fucking cinema. On its, you know... But today those prints and whatever popular and that still circulate around, and I don't get it. What people are going for. What honestly, what I'll be going for is the sound. I don't give a shit about the fucking picture image. I'm going there for the sound experience, but I don't give a shit about the picture image. Because I know it's going to be good, but I don't give a shit about it. I don't give a shit what fucking aspect ratio it is, because 35mm only goes to a certain size in the frame area. And it's just manipulating, and it's just people, oh gosh, fucking hell, oh, maybe people, for the fucking sound, yes, same bullshit. And all these people that review crappy movies on 4K on YouTube, shame, shills, fucking shills. I don't do reviews on YouTube with fucking movies and shit. I don't do that bollocks. When I see shameless people doing that on YouTube, I think shame on them. Fucking sick and tired of seeing this fucking screensaver. Fucking turn the house over to... where is it? Fucking hell. Oh yeah, computer. Get that fucking screensaver out of my fucking face. I know. I think I'll go on to the OLED. What is it? Where's the fucking remote? Oh, there's the fucking remote. I've got two fucking remotes. I've got the one with the other OLED. Where's the other fucking remote? Did it fall on the floor? Oh, there it is. Gotta be careful with this one. Because press the magic button. Yeah, bullshit. Fucking fumbling around with that shit. Useless fucking piece of rubbish. But I'm fucking annoyed with this fucking OLED. What was it? Go over to... is it the hub? No, I don't think it's that one. Is it that one? Not that it's picking anything else, it's not even fucking connected to anything. Fucking useless. Oh, go to the LG. What shitty movies have they got on? And I ain't got this aspect ratio wrong on here. It should be automatically. Oh yeah, it's on original. This looks like a piece of woke crap. That looks crap, doesn't it? It's not fucking Star Wars, is it? What's this shit? That's not Star Wars. I tell you, flick through these fucking LG 3 channels shit. You won't see fucking Star Wars on it, I can tell you that. Fucking the evil fucking Bob fucking Iger. You know? Fucking hell, I tell you, all this shit, it looks like you would see this shit at some sort of cheap fucking garage to put petrol in your fucking shitty, crappy car. That's where you see all this fucking crap. It's fucking hell, terrible. None of it is fucking quality. Fucking movies that people don't even care about anymore and shit. Fucking hell, they always play the Inferno. No, that's not the, what's it, is it? Oh no, fuck off, fucking Tom Hanks. Yeah, well, he's on fucking Cyprus, and he fucking Greece, or what is it, with all the other fucking pedophiles. Fuck off, Tom Hanks. Fucking hell, what a load of rubbish on the LG. Fucking hell, what a load of bollocks on there. Fucking load of bollocks. hell, they're still playing this shit fucking movie. Fucking can't stand those fucking actors. Fair Game. Hang on. Fair Game. Is that the one with fucking or it might be the same title. Oh no, yeah, because wasn't there a title called Fair Game? It was in the 1990s. But yeah, this looks crap and woke. Look at the fucking camera, the wobbly, the shaky fucking camera. Like someone's got fucking Parkinson's or something. And the fucking camera's just shaking all over the place. I can't stand shit. Was it that fucking overrated fucking director that did that fucking one with Tom Hanks? Was it with on a fucking ship, wasn't it? And they take it over and sort of shit. I've got that Shameless Blu-ray, and I don't even play that shit movie anymore. But I can't stand the fucking director of those fucking movies that he did. Fucking shit. Fucking crap colour, crap sound mix. What the fuck is this? Cowboy Way? What's all this bullshit I'm looking at here? What's all that bollocks? Fucking hell, they got westerns on here that no one gives a shit about. They even present it in scope. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's just a load of crap. You got fucking CSI. They don't even fucking show it. Fucking Northern Exposure. Well, I don't give a shit about the fucking... You know, I want to see the fucking moose. They don't show enough of that fucking moose in that fucking TV fucking crap. Fucking A-Team. There's no fucking A-Team. Incredible Hulk. I'm a bit bored with the Hulk now. Bit of $6 Million Man with fucking nuns. What the fuck? Oh, it's that guy from what's it? Morris. What's his name? Morris. Something Morris from the Mission Impossible TV show. Oh yeah, here's a bit of trivia. You know the $6 Million Man sound effects. You hear that because the $6 Million Man came around, I think 74, 75. I think the show started. But there's a movie called Colossus, which was made about 1970, and because it's also a Universal title, and so the sound effects were probably made for the movie Colossal. Are also heard in the $6 Million Man. Yeah, a little trivia there. So whoever created those iconic sound effects, that would be more household name sort of thing on the TV show, The $6 Million Man, but probably forgotten on a previous movie. You know, you got this guy fucking... Oh look, you got, what's this, the X-Men? Oh look, you got Xavier in the wheelchair. You got X-Men around. That's probably where they got the idea for the X-Men. So there's a lot of crap on. Outer Limits? There's no fucking Outer Limits. 95? Nah, fuck off. You want the original, you know. See, they got Mission Impossible on here, but you can't fucking watch it. What's the fucking point of putting advertising it? You can't fucking watch it. Oh, this is a 1972 because the episode started in the late 60s, I think. And then ran through to the early 70s, and then boom. And they stopped, and they resurfaced again. You know, they're a little bit older. And then they stopped it because they only resurfaced it for just an episode or whatever, and then yeah. Greg Morris, that's it. Greg Morris is the guy that comes up with all the gadgets. That's it, Greg Morris. Try and remember that. And then you got Lupus, was it, Lupus, the big heavy guy, and of course you got, what was it, Barbara Bain. They haven't got Leonard Nimoy on there, who plays Paris. Of course, they had a Paris in those fucking Tom Cruise shit, didn't they? And they turned Paris into a fucking female. Fuck's sakes. Then you got Martin Landau, Roland Hand, and oh crikey, Mr. Phelps. What the fuck? Crikey. Oh crikey. Oh. You can tell I've got a bit of yeah, I can't remember the name of the actor. Fucking hell, it's plus. Of course, the original show pilot, you know, or such for a few episodes was a different. What's it? Different Mr. Phelps. Obviously, yeah. They change it. Yeah, you can't watch this shit. If I go there, you can't. Doesn't even come up. Oh, it does.
It's an accident. That's closed. I've reopened it. Washington's very interested in Sam Dexter. We're going to take him apart. I'd like you to sit in with me. Son Murdoch in.
Look here, Simon. I intend to file a formal objection to this harassment. My client's...
Obviously a Mission Impossible there to, you know, it's all a little charade, a little yeah, so yeah. They're obviously pretending to be some organisation, and just so they can. Good morning, Mr. Phelps. We need the information. These guys are very dodgy. Now your mission, whether you choose to accept it or not. As always, the secretary will disavow. Oh right, now this thing's gone off. You can only watch just a little bit of it. Oh, fuck off, fucking. I can go and there's plenty of other. I could go on plenty of other places. I can go and watch this for fucking free. I think I've only got a couple of episodes on Laserdisc. Trying to remember. I think it's the one with the cat. The Mission Impossible cat. Was it Rusty or Orange or something? I think it was called the cat. Fucking some of these things I fucking can't even get off this. How the fuck do I click off? Oh yeah, because it went over to there, didn't it? I've got to go back over to there. That's it. Oh, so you got all this other crap. Oh, you got fucking Dynasty. Well, I want to watch a fucking cat fight. Is there any cat fighting? Meow, meow. Yeah, Alexis, Kobe and Crystal, that's it. You got Crystal over there on the... Oh, I can't fucking watch it. Oh, fuck off. Fucking wankers. If I want to watch a cat fight, I'll just go on YouTube and just type in Dynasty cat fight. That was always the highlight. It was always the highlight on that TV show, the cat fighting. So, of course, the cat fighting is completely different today. It's completely different. Yeah, back then it was real cat fighting. You get typical YouTubers or whatever it is. You don't get the real deal. You don't get the real McCoy, the cat fucking fight. I'll fucking have a look to see if there's any cat fighting. Cat fighting. Yeah. You know, they throw whatever breakable objects they get hold of and throw them around. Okay, now. Oh, cat fight. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, that's on the other. See, this. Oh, it's smart. It's clever. See, I go to another video signal, whatever, and then it goes to the aspect ratio change because it's not been altered on. Because it kind of remembers or knows of whether it's Laserdisc or if it's DVD, Blu-ray, whatever shitty crappy disc format. I'm on Zoom. Now I go original. Okay. Fucking hell. How do you spell dynasty? Dynasty. Cat fight. Easy to find that. Oh, here we go. I think I've seen this episode. I saw this back in the day. Where the fuck's the audio? Oh, fucking hell, turn that fader down, fuck's sakes. What the fuck? What the fuck is that humming sound? Someone's recorded it and they got a fucking no, whether it's a 50 or 60 hertz hum. Sounds like a 60 hertz hum. It's got this humongous humming sound, so obviously they had a ground issue. You know, where's the cat fucking fighting?
Well now, you look as if you're armed for battle.
I
am. Is it your little niece, is that it? Are you going to shoot my heart out because I sent her back to the boondocks where she belongs? Stop the charade, Alexis. I know what happened that day I was out riding the horse. You shot this gun. It wasn't a car that backfired. What you're talking about, you couldn't paranoid.
Cat fight coming up. Whoa, cat fight. Meow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, pillows go everywhere. Pillows, feathers. Meow, meow, meow. Hiss. Meow. Meow. Oh, you missed her. Trying to smash the vase over her head, you missed the target. That's right, you got real broken glass on the floor. No, it's sugar glass. Meow, meow. Oh, come on, you bitches. Get in there and throw a fucking punch. Wow. I think you should have just gone in there and shot her fucking kneecaps off with that shotgun. Put her in hospital. Meow, meow. Fucking hell. But you know, when they did this show, they're probably about my age, and they're fucking hell, they're physical. I couldn't do that shit. Fucking hell. And that fucking 60 hertz fucking humming sound. Fucking hell, it's doing my fucking head in. Get this crappy fucking video off. I can give it a fucking, fucking 60 hertz fucking humming sound on there. I've already watched this video fucking 4 years ago. That's not the only cat fight. I think they got several, haven't they? Oh, who was the other one? Dominique. A cat fight. Alexis.
For my sins, I hope you say that when I sue you in court.
Minus the 60 hertz humming.
Yourself, Dominique. Care with your throat.
Oh, here we go, cat fight.
Retract this or I'll cram it down your throat. Please.
Ding ding. Round 2. I think the referee should be what's it? In his suit, you know, he could be the referee. Ding ding. Wow. You bitch. Oh, please don't bring the dog into the fight. Don't bring the dog into the fight, no. Oh, come on, that's not a cat fight. That looks like a fucking orgy. Go on, kick her in the pussy. Go on, punch her. You know, they'd probably do more damage to all the breakable objects in the room than trying to do it to each other. You know, not even like spit in their fucking face, and then your first reaction would be to put your hands up. Bad mistake. That's when you punch their lights out. Just gob in their face, and they'll be covering their, you know, and then you just punch their lights out. Come on, bitches, get real, fuck's sakes. Oh, she's getting serious now. Well, you're gonna, what's that, a bar of soap? Oh, fucking hell, I thought you were gonna beat her to death with that fucking thing. You throw it and you miss. Look at the dog. Dog's like looking left to right like it's a fucking tennis tournament. Oh, fucking hell. Wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Stop it!
Oh, what?
Dominic, stop it! Stop it!
Go on, break it up, you bitches.
Anytime you want.
Fucking hell, I've had enough looking at Dynasty fucking cat fights. Fucking boring. You know, you get a cat fight maybe like that today, you know, it gets really serious, like, you know, bloody, or there's facial injury or something of a sort, you know, and they get really serious, you know. But that's like watching two bitches rehearsing for or auditioning. Come on. Fucking lousy. But it's just a bit of entertainment. It's like, fucking hell, We got nothing better to fucking do, have we? Just like I got fuck all to do. Fuck all. I hate my fucking illness. I can't fucking stand it. I like to have a cat fight with myself. And then rip out whatever this fucking flawed illness that's causing me to, you know, and rip it out of me and fucking throw it. Sick and fucking tired. You don't know how fucking sick and fed up I am. It's like a fucking parasite fucking taking my body over. Maybe it fucking is, all that fucking COVID shit, the injection shit, the nanonoids. Maybe it's all fucking programmable shit. Makes my fucking skin curdle and fucking cruel. Oh. Fucking hell, it feels warm in there because I had that fucking hot, what's it with the spike? My inner core, it feels warm. Because it was feeling cooler earlier and it's fucking windows open. I got home and put the fucking air conditioner on. I've got the fucking, what's it over there, so I'm not sticking out the window. Just turn it on for a few moments. It's okay. Don't keep an air conditioner, turn it on, you know, like, because it's portable. Because you've got to stick the thing out the window so it vents the hot air. Otherwise, hot air be going on one side of the room, cool air be coming over one side. But I need fucking cool one. I even need a fucking ice cream to cool my inner core down because it's feeling a little bit warmish now. I blame that fucking Dynasty shit. Why the fuck was I looking for that shit? Yeah, the last episode, what was it? In the 1990s? No, 1980s, was it? It was the 1980s, wasn't it? Can't remember where they all go and they all get shot. They all get terminated. The Terminator crashed in on the wedding and terminated. Hasta la vista. Because I think maybe the ratings on the show or whatever it was might have been going down. So, yeah. We'll come up with this to check out everything. Fucking terrible snow. A fucking snob show. Fucking snobs only watch that shit. I had to fucking watch that. I wanted to watch fucking Star Trek fucking back then, and you had someone who wanted to watch fucking Dynasty. And then you got the fucking Dallas fucking hell, Dynasty, Dallas. It starts with a D. Starts with a D. Dallas, Dynasty, Dallas, the Dynasty. Fucking. Why didn't they combine the two shows together? Yeah, J.R. Ewing would be right in there with Alexis Kobe. That's his type. Yeah, fucking hell. Who shot J.R.? Flipping it. 9 o'clock fucking news, and there was like fucking bullshit all over the fucking news, like everybody cared. You know? Unbelievable. You remember those TV shows? If you can remember them, fucking hell. I want to watch fucking Hawaii 5-0 with fucking Jack Lloyd, Steve McGarrett. Book 'em, Dano. Oh dear. Now they try and resurrect that TV show, Hawaii 5-0, and it's obviously didn't catch on very well. You know, if they try remaking or revamping the fucking Dynasty, it probably wouldn't do very well. It'd be like those memes, the fucking salad cat, you know, with the you know, and you got the two women pointing, sort of shit. You know, that's what it'd be like today with a fucking cat, a salad cat. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's like if they did The Abyss as a TV show, what would that be like? I think we've already seen something like that, haven't we? That goes very deep under the ocean. Had the guy in there need the bigger boat. What was that movie? What was that TV show called? Something. Hang on. Something sequel. I think Sequest. Yeah. But like living under the ocean, you know. With the Little Mermaid. But where's the fucking golden fucking dildo? Yeah? Fucking hell. Yeah. They keep trying to say they're going to remake the $6 Million Man. Fucking hell. I've been talking about that for fucking over 10 years. I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't care. I won't watch it. Ugh. We're just basically getting bored with all this. Basically getting bored. Bored with the rings. I mean, who plays with that crappy movie anymore? I don't even bother. You know, fucking... What was it? I mean, that's got to be about 20 years ago now, isn't it? You know, everyone's playing it, talking about it. Oh, the LFE, the bass. Oh, look how high range the bass level goes on board with the rings. You know, it's like, you know, no one talks about it anymore. Didn't even like it when I first saw it, actually. I only saw those movies once at the cinema, but they were just way too long. They weren't Star Wars, they were bloody slow and boring. And then when the action things got, it's like, oh yeah, that's great. Why didn't they just cut it down to the super shortcut and then play the super shortcut version in the cinema where it's a little bit less running time and you get all that fucking wow, blah blah blah, you know, all that wow. You don't get that. You don't get that anymore. No one much cares about LFE. cats upload information. They upload it. There's a cat universe. There's a bit of carpet. There's a bit of carpet that I've not cut. I haven't cut it. It's just slipping under the door, and I haven't cut it with a knife and then fit it into place. So it overhangs a little bit. And yet, Melanie, she finds the carpet and she pulls it out of the way. And it's like my previous cat, Magic or Sooty, they would pull the carpet. So I'm thinking cats upload information in a, it's very technical to explain, because you know, Bear also does that, but he hasn't recently gone on the floor, but he used to do that. That's weird. That's weird, you know. Cats should just stand on it and not even notice it's moving, but then they investigate, and then they start pulling it, and then they try to open the door. See, cats are not stupid. That's why I want to be reincarnated, so I can come back as a cat and fuck up someone's home theatre with their sub bass, really wreck it, really rip it to pieces, you know. Because they think it's, they think people with their home theatre, they think that's all their life. You know, to watch their crappy, buy all their crappy 4Ks, play crappy near-field mixers, cheap, made and designed for a fucking soundbar. That is cheap. It's like watching a cheap episode of Dynasty having a fucking cat fight. Tell you what shit is. Let me have a look. So this is the shit on the crappy deafening Odeon BH2. I call it the deafening DB unsafe, because it is fucking crap. This is why fucking cinema is shit today. What the fuck is that fucking crap movie? What's this fucking crap? Do we fucking care? I don't. I can live quite comfortable without it. It's a load of DCP shit at a cinema. I'm surprised they haven't got a shitty kaleidoscope. So this is the show time for roughly now. I've got to go to the next tomorrow. That looks like a crap movie. That looks like a crap movie. That looks crap. Fucking mega crap. This woke piece of crap. Look at him. Look at that crappy actor. God, I can't stand him. $9.99. Daylight fucking robbery. Looks like a snob movie, that does. Can't stand that. Can't stand that fucking. Oh god, this is disgusting. Look at this. Look, this fucking crap. Why is it a fucking PG? Shouldn't it be a U certificate? Look at this crap. 18 doesn't. What's it? What is that? What do you think it is? Fucking Die Hard. Oh, they got a fucking another movie here, animated. What's with this fucking PG shit? Fucking eye sense, yeah. No thanks. Fucking keep it. What a load of bollocks! They're fucking out. Fucking, they don't do fucking Star Wars every fucking evening. They're fucking cheap. Look at this. Who wants to watch this fucking snob piece of crap rubbish in a fucking Atmos? Fucking hell. You see? You think it's going to have the best fucking Atmos mix ever in history, and it's going to be a load of crap. That's why I don't go to the cinema anymore. Look at this crap. Terrible. What they got on at Tower Park? Look at this bullshit. Ultra Lux. Ultra Lux. That is a load of bullshit. Because that is a load of horse shit. There is no luxury. It's a fucking misleading piece of fucking marketing information. What have they got here? Well, at least they fucking show the fucking screen I can see it in. Oh, that's a fucking shit screen upstairs, isn't it? What shit have they got in screen 5 and 6? Oh yeah, this crap here. Because it's got this fucking overrated fucking actor in it. So they put that crap in screen 6. Yeah, I know. Fucking worked down there fucking back in the late 80s. When it was fucking CIC, UCI. Made sense. Now it's fucking woke crap. Fucking hell. Sick and tired of seeing this crap fucking movie. Fucking hell, is that all they got on for tonight? You gotta be kidding. No fucking Star Wars or Indiana Jones crap. Huh? They don't even have fucking Dolby Atmos down at the fucking Tower Park. Fucking you cheap bastards, you are cheap, Warner Brothers. That looks like a load of junk. Look at that miserable fucking rubbish. Looks fucking depressing. Send help? Nah, no thanks. Looks like a fucking horror movie. With a shitty 15 rated. Okay, now this is fucking woke shit. Okay, now no thanks. Keep it in Mum's basement. Ugh. See, I thought this shit overrated movie was the but nah, it's a fucking DCI shit. I couldn't give a fuck about fucking VistaVision, 8 perforations or all that. Couldn't give a fuck about it. Yep, I'm really cynical. I'm really, really cynical about the crap today. Oh, yeah. Oh, when's cinema gonna collapse and literally go? I just want to see the day of cinema's demise, along with Hollywood, and see its demise. No more crappy 4K discs for people collecting, and I'll buy that on day one and I'll only play it once. It'll go on the shelf. Fucking hell, look at the shitload of fucking laser discs I've got now. Fucking hell. Barely got fucking room to swing a cat around with those fucking laser discs. I have to try and make some room on those shelves for those laser discs, fuck's sakes. Can't stack laser discs like that, which is okay, but then you put laser discs on top like that horizontally. No, it's too much fucking weight, too much fucking weight. Otherwise it stays there too long. The weight and the pressure will gradually maybe warp a disc. Then you've got to sandwich it with some flat object, piece of glass or something, and then put a lot of weight on it and leave it there for maybe a few days until the warp comes out. Kaleidoscope. No, not kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope. Fucking hell, can't even fucking hell. Gotta fucking type it. Look at this crap. Collider crap. Find a dealer, online, play video, products, movies. They got a shit fucking list of movies on their site. What? Who wants to watch this crap? Tarantino crap. I wouldn't want to watch it for fucking free. It's not fucking Star Wars, you know. Not into that Quentin Tarantino crap anymore. Look at this crap movie here in the middle. Sisu, whatever. Looks like a piece of rubbish. Just do a search. Do a search for Star Wars, and it's like, nope. It's just fucking not there, you know. Fucking Kaleidoscope was a fucking waste of time. Fucking worthless piece of rubbish. feel a little bit cooler now. Oh, I've had that air conditioning on too long. It's okay. So this is what the snobs with their kaleidoscope. This is designed for snobs. Rich snobs that have $1.3 million home theatres in Texas. I wonder how many snob customers they have. Piece of garbage. So you rent this shit, right? And it's still got the faulty soundtrack on the right channel. It's still got the fault on it. You can hear it in another language, but you can't speak or understand that language. It's just they never bother to fix it for the English track. 26 fucking years, I think. I think that came out on DVD about 26 years ago. Almost 30 years. Fucking lazy of Paramount. Fucking lazy motherfuckers. You can hear it in English on VHS, Laserdisc, maybe an off-air broadcast if it was broadcasted back in the 1990s, but not in the early 21st century, because they're using different versions. So to get a flashback, I've got to put the Laserdisc, really. Realistically, I've got to put the Laserdisc on. Otherwise, it's like... it's sort of there with the flashback with the DVD. I don't bother with playing the 4K shit or the Blu-ray shit. First generation DVD release, but... yeah. And I just think, well... think of it like if it was 70mm 6-track stripe playing and it's got some magnetic soundtrack damage. You're gonna miss a bit of sound. Just if it were 35mm and it was then you would miss so many well, plus you do miss a few frames because but no, what I mean is if there's magnetic soundtrack damage, the film will still be there, the image will still be there, but if it was 35mm and it was so fucked up, you got to cut out so many frames, along with goes the soundtrack and all that shit. And you probably notice. That's the pros and cons and shit, you know. Most people aren't going to tell you that shit. So, oh, look at it. Oh, fucking hell. Is this guy a fucking pedophile? I know I read some shit about this guy could be another one of those Hollywood elite pedophiles. You know? Wasn't he in that Schindler's shit, wasn't he? You know, I don't want to know about shit like this today. It's disgusting. Yeah, it's a turn off. These movies are like, you think, are we paying for pedophiles? Yeah. I don't give a shit what fucking sound mix, fucking soundtrack, though. You think, fucking hell. If there's fucking nonsense fucking involved, I don't want to fucking know. I'm had enough looking at this fucking shit. Fuck off, Kaleidoscope. I think Kaleidoscope is designed for pedophiles. Oh, there's something salty about it. Fucking hell. I'm bored with this fucking shit. Fucking 5 hours, fucking 5.5 fucking hours rambling and ranting. I don't give a shit. You know, right now, thinking about the Abyss, that I just seen the hair play, fucking sound, boom, 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 boom. I don't give a shit about it now. You know, if this were fucking 26, maybe about 26. We change, you see. I changed so many times. Alright, no more fucking laser discs. No more fucking buying laser discs. The next batch that come in, that's it. Fucking done with it. Fucking done with it. I've got to stop watching that guy's bidding show, otherwise, you know, I see something there and it will seduce me into fucking, oh fuck it, let them fucking fight over it. I'm done with it. Too many fucking discs. Would I say I'm content? Yes. I am fucking content with what I've got. Unless there is something fucking, well, I can still get a few fucking DVDs. Unless there's something out there that's fucking unique, Star Trek 2, in English that doesn't have the damaged soundtrack, but I don't think that's likely gonna be something out there that's gonna be like that. So, fuck you, fucking Paramount Pictures. Because they probably changed themselves, you know, because they're probably not the same people that were there 26 years ago, and someone was not doing their supervision. They shouldn't be involved or be paid for doing that fucking job. You need someone that knows what to look for, what to listen for, to be a proper supervisor, to fucking make sure that you get a proper print, not something that's fucking damaged. I don't know how they bother, why they go through and synchronizing, you know. You could probably take the bit of English track from the Laserdisc and it's probably only amounts to a few frames. It's only so many frames where they hear this little sound over on the stage right. And also motion picture where they fucking around with it on the theatrical mix, or the no, not on the theatrical version, with that fucking awful DNR shit all over it, and but also it's got a missing sound effect on stage left, but you don't hear that missing on Laserdisc. No, it's there, it's intact. They do this shit on purpose. It's not like it was a damaged bit, you know. They somehow they fucked up on the dubbing stage, I think. And that director's shit version with the fucking Atmos, that's fucking worthless. Fucking bass level sounds fucking weak on it, where you hear some of the Jerry Goldsmith score, and it sounds very weak, and I don't like that fucking revisioned shit, what the director blah 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 and all that bollocks. I don't like it, fucking awful. That's why we got so many versions, you know. We either play the shitty crappy version or throw it away and just go with the, yeah, that's only for those that's seen it back in the day, but for anyone, you know, they're probably not in it because their ego, their sad ego, they want the fucking Atmos shit, fucking million fucking speakers or shit, million channels, a million. Now let me think about that. 1 million channels. How big are the speaker? 1 million channels. Would that still cut the mustard and make it seem like it's like reality? 1 million speakers. Okay, 1 million speakers. Fucking hell, can you imagine? Fucking hell. What size room? Look at the laws of sound physics. And I think how sound and physics work, and where a sound or something is striked, like picking finger, how many air particles is it disturbing, and then the impulses come to my reflections, and then impulses, you know, come to my ear, first reflection, first direct sound and then reflection. But disturbing the particles in the air. Fucking hell, I can't see them, but I know they're there, but fucking hell, it's a lot of them. I know that, so fucking makes fucking Atmos look like a fucking toy. Even makes Dolby Stereo look like a fucking primitive fucking dinosaur toy. Fucking think about it. Think about it. Reality at the end of the day is a lot better. Always you're just listening to a, you know, all the bass level and shit that comes off it. Get that fucking kaleidoscope off there. Still there. Fucking get that off. Fuck off. And no, I'm not interested in kaleidoscope. Hang on, kaleidoscope. Is that like the, yeah, that's it. You get the what's it? Can I do a kaleidoscope effect here? I need a mirror. You know, something reflective, and then put it in front of the camera, and then you see like something that goes back like to an infinity. Nah, it's transparent. Well, I don't know. Maybe I could use this ice cream wrapper and put something behind it. No, it's the wrong reflectivity. I've got something. I've got shit that I can do. I've done it before. You know, get a kaleidoscope effect. You know, the shit they used to put on the TV back in the 1970s. You know. I think the video camera does it. I think that does it. Sense. Does that do it? No, that's not doing it. Gotta have a mirror. And it's just looking at itself over and over. You get a trippy effect. Get the magic mushrooms out. Hang on. Black reflects, black reflection. Hang on. get the alignment right, the angle. I can't see it there. I've got a mirror, but I don't care. Mirror. You know what I mean. I can turn the AC. Turn that fucking thing off. So I'm pumping hot air around one side of the room, and I'm pumping cool air out this way. You know what? Now I turned it off, I can feel it because the extractor fan is over there. There it is, right there. So it's pumping warm air out. So now I can feel it on this side, the warm air. So that was fucking stupid, wasn't it? I'm pumping fucking warm air back into the room. It should be pumping it out and cooling the room down. That's the whole purpose. Now I've got to put the fucking thing out the window because I've got to cool it down. It's too fucking hot in here. Fuck yeah, now. Think of it, who puts on air conditioning during the fucking winter time? Nobody puts air conditioning on in the winter time. Alright, put that back on. I've got to cool the room down for probably about half hour, because it's all warm air on one side. See, it's like having sound with sub bass. And you got one channel that puts out a cooler sound, like the HF horn, and you got the sub bass. So you turn off the other bass mid, so it's so it's all going to be boom, 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 low end, boom, boom, whatever nonsense. And then you got one that's cooler on the HF and warm on the low end, but it's not really, is it warm? Sub bass warm? I hear people talking about sub bass being warm. How does that work? How does that work? Something fucking fall back there. I heard something fall. Something move. Some shit. Let's see that. Huh. Oh, remote control. Something that fell on the floor, was it? Yeah, it's all these things falling around. That's why remote controls go missing. You know? Your dog or your cat. You miss a remote. All this advanced technology. And, why don't they have a, a thing where you can, I don't know, you have a central command or something where you can press a button. You know where that it's fixed in a certain place and you press it. And then it will sound, a bleeping sound on the remote control so you can go find it. Well, not a bleeping sound because that would make it a little bit... That's probably the best. Pink noise, because that would be more easy to localise rather than a bleeping sound, because you get Doppler shift sound or null dips and such, and when you think the bleeping's over that way when it could be over this way. But pink noise would be a little bit more localisable. Whatever it is, whenever it is, I'm happy to share it. Whatever helps people, I'm happy to share it. Yeah. Fucking hell, what the fuck with that menu? Fucking loud. I'll turn this fucking thing down. Don't know why they mixed it so fucking loud. Fucking diabolical. Let's turn that off. Okay, totally exclusive on me. Fucking hell, look at the fucking mix levels on there. Fucking a bit loud, aren't they? Fucking hell. Turn those surrounds off. What the fuck is that on the laptop? Fucking ice cream. Damn. orgasm in LFE. Wow. It's like watching the sunrise. Atomic sunrise. Surprised it didn't split the bloody moon in half. That one's connected to the shaker. Yeah, I'm going to stop this and come back. I'll be back with more rambling, diarrhea, ranting in a moment.